Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, and I am joined this morning by Tracy Shuchart, our senior economist. Good morning, Tracy.
Good morning, all.
And the Pipsar is back again. I love it. Blake Morrow. Good morning, Blake. How are you?
I'm doing great. Great to see you guys. Happy Friday. It's good to be here with the team.
Happy Friday. This is not your ordinary Friday, though. We have this symposium going on in Wyoming somewhere. I can't remember where. So we should maybe see some fireworks a little bit later on this morning, for sure. So we'll cover all the possibilities today. Appreciate everybody being with us today. And Shai, let's start with the news.
All right, so just in this fun circular nature of all these AI companies, we have SoftBank out this morning. They're seeking a $10 billion loan to help refinance the debt they used for its investment in OpenAI. They're also discussing a potential bond sale of as much as $20 billion. The proceeds of the loan could be used to partly repay a $40 billion bridge loan secured earlier this year for OpenAI investments. It's a lot of financing, pure financing, to say the least. The MOF data was released today. Japan spent a record $96.4 billion with a B over the past month to support the yen after it tumbled to a four-decade low, underscoring the authorities' willingness to deploy increasingly aggressive tactics to put a floor under the currency. And last but not least, happy Wash Day at Jackson Hole, people. And the headline is, traders expect to be frustrated by Warsh Jackson Hole speech. Investors looking for a clear message. Fed watchers say they want Warsh to convince the market that managing inflation is his priority, but he might stick to a tight-lipped comms strategy. Coming from BCA, says the speech arguably matters less than in recent years. And if we look at the options pricing, derivative traders don't see this speech as being an inflection point and are not plus or minus looking for any large move in the market. So we shall see on that. And then as far as data is concerned today at 9:45, we have Chicago PMI, a University of Michigan sentiment data at 10, and at 11, Kansas City Fed services activity.
Thank you, Shai. Before we get rolling here, I do want to address the chat. Cat's thoughts. Thank you for being here yesterday afternoon with Merritt. It was awesome. You were energetic, I'll say the least. But I'm just going to read your quote. Good morning, Ninja community. Friday is here. Jackson Hole is here. I am here. LOL. I'm learning to take a slower step on Fridays. Capital Preservation Friday. Looking forward to Chris and X. Will Jim finally wear pink today? You know, I almost wore the Jack Leeson Tommy Bahama shirt that he gave me when we met in person. Next time Jack is on, I will wear that in honor of you. Cat's thoughts. So appreciate the comment. Thanks for being here. Paulie, Cooper, everybody in the chat, thanks for being with us today on a Friday. We have a lot of work to do. So let's get right to the Pipsar. Blake, what are you thinking about going into this Jackson Hole speech at 10 or 10:30, whenever it's going to happen?
You know, Jim, I'm glad you came to me first. That's because Tracy always knows exactly what I'm looking at anyway. So she's always got my number. I'm like, no, don't talk about that. But no, it's funny. There's a lot of things that are happening below the surface right now that I think warrants our attention ahead of Jackson Hole. And predominantly, it's not the FX market. The FX market isn't moving. You guys know I keep an eye on that, and everything's just like very, very quiet going into Jackson Hole. But it's actually it's what's happening in global yields. Boons are at lows of the year, basically. We're seeing yields rally, not just in Germany, but around the globe. And so when you see global yields are getting perky, this means that the market's a little nervous going into today's Jackson Hole. I was having a conversation on the NinjaTrader Live Discord channel, which is free, by the way, last night in Asia with one of our community members that 2020, he's in there quite a bit, talking about why this is such a big deal. You know, first of all, it's Kevin Warsh's debut at Jackson Hole. It's his first Jackson Hole, keynote speech, if you will. But as you all know, the market's really nervous about about Kevin Warsh, his ability to raise rates in the face of what we obviously have been pointing out all week, of inflationary pressures that are really building globally. And so this is more of a sign that the whole world is really watching Kevin Warsh today. And if they think he blinks at all on inflation at all, and he doesn't talk tough, we're going to have a situation where you start to see global fixed income sell off and yields rally around the world, not just in the US, because everybody thinks it's, look at the 10-year or look at the 30-year. No. This is a global yield problem. And everything's perky this today. And this tells me that that Kevin Warsh and he's walking a fine line. And Powell's really good at towing the line. Powell could do it. He does this tightrope walk really well. We're going to see if Kevin Warsh can do the same today. So this is bigger than I think most people are anticipating.
I just popped up. Now that you mentioned, I just popped up a Boone chart. This is traded at the Globex exchange. It's a lot of, it's very liquid, hundreds of thousand contracts traded. And I looked at it as soon as I saw this. I'm like, this looks like the 30-year Treasury bond market.
Yep, it does. It does. Scary. Yes, it does.
Yeah. So, all right. So, Shai, what do you make what do you make of global yields? How is that really going to slow down any curb of inflation here in the U.S.?
Well, I don't think it will. I think, we've heard out this morning from Apollo, from JP Morgan. They all have said, they really are leaning, at least vocally, on Powell, saying that, he needs to definitely express his determination to deal with high inflation, to boost the long end of the Treasury market. And they see this kind of, he has this chance to convince the market that managing inflation is his priority. That is what they want to see. And so if he doesn't talk about it, which I would be surprised that he doesn't, because we already had, 3 Fed speakers kind of on the sidelines talking to CNBC yesterday, Schmid and Goolsbee and Hammack, all sounding very hawkish. So there is, that behind that. So we'll, have to see what Kevin Warsh says. It wouldn't surprise me to hear him talk about inflation, because he's been saying we've had 65 months, over the 2% target. He wants to fix this, and obviously he doesn't want to come off looking as a sock puppet, quote unquote, not my word, the press word, for the president.
Yeah, no, I know. And we've had, out of the last 5 meetings, just on casual glance, it looks like every time there's kind of a dovish sentiment, equity markets rally a little bit. And every time the only time there hasn't been in 2022, we had a little bit of a sell-off in the equity market. So the words might matter today. In the equity market directly, even though you'd probably be talking about rates, right, Shai?
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody's watching rates for while he is speaking, everybody will be watching the 10 and 30-year charts for certain.
And you know what I can guarantee you, Jim? Just in a few minutes, Pax is going to be on, and he's going to tell you exactly what levels you should be looking at. So make sure make sure you all stick around for Pax, because he's going to tell you exactly where the break points are in the 30 and the 10s. And you need to be here for that, because those are the levels that everybody's watching. And I have to express this. This shows the veteran nature of Pax and what he does, is that all the guys that I've traded with over the years that are, big money guys, traders, they only care about levels. They text me all the time. They're like, hey, what level in the euro are you looking at? They don't care about what pattern or what, RSI looks like. They just want to know what level you're looking at, because they know that that's important. And so that's exactly what Pax does. He'll tell you, look at this level. It breaks, we got problems. Or it breaks, we're going to get a rally. So be focused on those levels that he's going to be talking about later today, because I can guarantee you they're coming.
Oh, he's a fan favorite for sure, with a ton of experience. So we're going to be asking him all sorts of level questions for sure. But now that you mentioned currencies, what are currencies doing leading into this? Anything?
Yeah, they are actually. So the euro is in this. We called it, bullish pennant. So yeah, I happen to look at chart patterns quite a bit. Because whether it's a pennant or a flag, that just tells us whether it's going to be a continuation or not. And we're literally at flag resistance in the 6E or the euro dollar, the euro US dollar. That means the dollar is just kind of sitting on a ledge here. But the flip side is if the euro breaks down, it could break down and reverse that pattern today. We're just at a very big inflection point for currencies or the dollar as a whole. So the euro's sitting right there. The Aussie, we talked about it earlier this week, how really bullish it is, and it's just poised at basically trend highs and at a big figure number at 72 cents. That's the 6A for you futures traders. And so currencies are just ready to go, but I think it's the bond markets that are kind of showing us where they're leaning this morning.
Yeah, I agree. We'll see what happens going into the open for the bonds for sure. But let's kind of pivot over again and just get an update from Tracy on crude oil and distillates and what's going on this week and today with I don't know, is the Strait still closed?
So the Strait is still closed effectively. 3 takers have gone through the Strait despite all of the articles that are out today. It's really been quiet overnight. We did have some comments coming out of Iran saying maybe they would talk to the U.S., but it was kind of like not a really important person. So markets trading lower, just 50 cents or so, both Brent and WTI. Markets didn't really move on that as any kind of sign that there is going to be some sort of relief or some sort of deal. Obviously, maybe they're tired of hearing about it. I don't know. But really interesting, we do have products up along with crack spreads up because we had Ukraine bombing another refinery overnight, and this is about the third this week that has happened. As we know, even though Russia has decided to ban fuel exports, they still are a big diesel player, and that disruption is disrupting the global market. So again, we did crude softer today with products up. We don't see that often, but that's what we are seeing today, along with those crack spreads much higher this morning.
It does seem like, I'm just looking at a daily crude oil chart right now, it just does seem like it's starting to consolidate or coil a little bit with a couple of, a lower swing high, a higher swing low, kind of right in that sweet spot between, I'm going to say, 84.67 and I don't know, 80, 92. It just seems like we're kind of in there right now until something material happens. And I got to think with all of this, well, maybe Iran's going to talk to the U.S., maybe they're not. I just sense a stalling tactic get through midterms. I mean, should we expect some kind of sideways action, Tracy, going forward here?
Yeah, I think markets do expect that. I would not be, we've had a very volatile 6 months, essentially speaking. So it wouldn't surprise me if, we saw some sort of consolidation. It's going to be hard to convince the markets that, everything is fine when you have Qatar coming out and they have extended their force majeure on LNG exports and still having production offline from Saudi Arabia and Iraq, mostly some of the other countries too, but they have the biggest amount of production offline, and UAE. That production doesn't look like it's coming back anytime soon. So even though we've seen softer demand from China because they've been digging into their SPR, we are starting to see them buy cargoes again, especially with oil prices kind of steady right now. So that demand is coming back. So I think the markets are kind of, in wait right now to see what happens, kind of taking a breather, so to speak, after kind of a volatile year to kind of see where this all shakes out.
Yeah, I that's what I'm seeing on the chart. Blake, what are you seeing in crude? Anything opposite of that?
You know what I'm gonna make you do, Jim? You know it's happening. Do you have your drawing tool available?
I can go. Oh man, I shouldn't have done that.
Just the daily chart of crude. You just had it up there.
We're gonna have to wait for my. There we go. I just pivoted to a weekly in anticipation of you making me go back.
No.
To
Daily chart is fine.
Right.
That's that's a triangle consolidation, and we happen to be right in the apex of the triangle. So if you just connect the highs and lows, it just comes into a triangle. And so your sense of consolidation is correct. And the problem that I always have when you're in a triangle consolidation like this, it's very whippy, especially when you're in the very apex of it. Yeah. And it just, I try not to trade them, because this is how I personally get turned around in the market is, I get too bullish on a headline or too bearish on a headline. And next thing you know, you're in this triangle and you just get whipped around. Yeah, there you go. So there's going to be something that's going to press us out of this triangle. My assumption, it's going to be sometime after Labor Day weekend, over the next like couple weeks. And if you extrapolate that triangle out, it's probably we're gonna hit the inflection point right around a week and a half or 2 weeks from now. So I think there's gonna be a big breakout or breakdown brewing. I tend to be on the same camp as Tracy most of the times anyway, that the breakout's probably gonna be to the upside. But Trace, I gotta actually ask you this. There's been a lot of murmurings that, that there's people bypassing, or countries are bypassing getting crude around the Strait of Hormuz, and that's why prices haven't really jumped up. What are your thoughts on that? Right off the top there.
Yeah, I mean, we do have some diversion. The problem is we do have problems in the Red Sea. So the Saudi Arabia is using the Yanbu pipeline to divert most of that away from the Strait of Hormuz. Now that they are having problems there, now they're having to divert that around Africa. What is happening there is that it's adding many days and many dollars to those cargoes. So everybody's trying to get a workaround, and we are seeing some of that. But most of this is really going to take, years of build out so that, they can build ports so they don't have to use the Strait of Hormuz anymore. And so we'll definitely see that. I think Strait of Hormuz will become less important as a waterway, just as the Suez Canal did after the Suez Canal crisis. We don't have as many ships going through there. So I think we'll see the same thing happening with the Strait of Hormuz. It's just going to take a few years to be able to build out the infrastructure to be able to avoid that as much as possible.
Yeah, because if I was a tanker, I would not want to go through the Strait of Hormuz. Period. End of story. Let's find a different route.
Yeah, and insurance companies are charging a ton of money for it too. So all those cargoes are anything crossing the strait right now is a ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah, so, I'm sorry, Jim. Like if I was a tanker, and minus the insurance and all that other stuff, it's like, dude, I'm not dying. Send me around. Right. I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. Yeah. So I get it.
But anyway. I think, Tracy, if I'm hearing you right, what you're saying is, hey, there folks are thinking about permanent solutions because this nonsense might go on forever with these guys.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh man! All right. Well, that's the crude oil story. Let's pivot over to gold right now.
Really quick, somebody asked the chat, how does Tracy monitor spreads? I look at the NYMEX first month 321 crack index, and for Brent, I look at the USGC ULSD Brent 1 month spread.
Oh my God! How many people actually jotted that down?
That's really good. That's a mouthful.
I know.
Oh my God! Let's pivot over to gold right now because it's still flaggy. Yeah. I still have Blake Morrow's flag pattern on gold right now, and it looks like it's another market that might be pausing for today with the small body candle.
Actually, you know what? So you got gold flagging, and my European team member, he pointed out that silver actually took a surge higher today, kind of breaking away from gold. Oh, and before I forget, I got to give a big shout out to Sarah, who is our chief moderator in the NinjaTrader Discord live channel that is free. You guys should all get signed up. I was trying to do my best deli. Yeah, it is free. And I've been trying to do my best deli impersonation today, but the barber cut my hair a little too short. So I was trying to get it I don't know if I did it. Can you guys tell? I tried to.
We could tell. It's spectacular.
I tried to do it today for Deli and for Sarah. But anyway, silver is breaking higher, and where gold's kind of lagging behind. Does that tell you guys anything?
Shy?
No, I mean gold looks like, gold looks like it's flagging. I agree with you. I had the same flag already posted. I think, we're starting to hear about that debasement trade again. And so, we may get a little bit of a pullback if Worse sounds very hawkish. But then again, we have been seeing over the past couple of weeks or so something that we don't normally see, and that's real yields going higher and gold going higher. Usually that's an opposite correlation. So, it could be that the fundamental part and people, if the quote unquote debasement trade is back and people are buying gold anyway, despite what the Fed does, then we can still see that continue higher.
Yeah, this isn't much of a pullback. I mean, I'm just kind of casually glancing at it. We had a couple of breakout candles here, but we had this breakout candle on 21st, and we're testing the midpoint of that, but we're not having bodies of a candle close below it. So my guess is this market's also looking at 10 o'clock today.
Yeah, and Jim, I just want to say that I'm going to lean pretty heavily on this gold chart because, it's no secret that my wheelhouse tends to be currencies, but the gold dollar inverse correlation is really quite strong. So if gold does break out today to the upside, I'll be squarely focused on like the 6A, which is the Aussie, and the 6E, which is the euro. They'll be moving in tandem with the euro as well, or with gold as well. Sorry about that.
That's a great point. That's a great point. All right. Well, let's talk about equity markets. Right now, they're kind of, let's see, Dow's pretty much they're all unchanged, give or take. Today, there's not a lot cooking yet. Again, anticipation. I'll just pull up a NASDAQ chart since this one's been the most aggressive lately. But baby candle, nothing happening. Sideways after yesterday's rally. The strength of yesterday's rally, I was kind of surprised by that it lasted the way as long as it did in the Nasdaq after that Nvidia stuff. Shai, what do you think about Nasdaq?
So, I think it still looks, bullish. If you look at the daily chart, it looks like it's rebounding. NVIDIA saved the AI trade. Everybody's, rushing back into that. It looks like SaaS apocalypse is not going to happen with Salesforce up 21% yesterday. So apparently, software is okay again. And so, I think, we've kind of been, it looks bullish on the charts, and until further notice, the trend is your friend.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, we have a few days of pop. We got that fast moving average crossing over the slow moving average on the upside here. So I know a lot of our traders are going to be thinking about trading this today, and there should be some. Should be some price movement, because my guess is this. I can't remember if these speeches go a long time, if they're like press conferences at the FOMC or at Jackson Hole or not. Are they like that, Shai?
No, I don't think it'll be that long, especially with War. She is not one for over speaking. So half an hour, maybe.
Okay.
I'm laughing because I'm thinking exactly what Tracy's saying is so true. Like, Powell might write out like a, 1,200 word speech. His speech is going to be like literally 120 words.
Right.
It's over in 3.5 minutes, and you're like, what was that?
Well, let's talk about that. If that happens, is that going to create enough disappointment to kind of spook the markets?
I think so. I'm sorry, I have to jump in here just to answer that immediately. That's the thing is, this is again one of those conversations I was having with our traders in the NinjaTrader live Discord channel last night. Is the market's yearning for information. We know right now that Kevin Warsh is not giving us what we need to understand that the Fed has the inflation issue under control. We're seeing wheat, cocoa, beans, you name it, they're ripping. Crude is obviously just holding up, but obviously inflationary pressures are still building globally, and we need the reassurance. The market needs this right now, and even though the Fed chair says, "I'm not giving you forward guidance, I ain't giving you shit," Scott, sorry, I'm not giving you anything. Sorry,
It's
just
Friday.
blurts
It's
out
good.
sometimes. It's Fridays. I got a sailor mouth. I was in the Marine Corps. Whatever. Anyway, so the fact of the matter is we need more information from him, and if we get limited information, I think that is going to be a problem for bonds, and yields are going to go up, and the market's going to freak out a little bit. So I'm sorry, I just had to jump in there and say that.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm a fan of more information is better. I feel like uncertainty is uncertainty, and uncertainty causes volatility that may or may not make sense, and that cause traders to have a harder time with stop losses and things like that. So, although the volatility is good for day traders as well, but total blackout of news, and then boom, you get a surprise. That's not good either. So, anyway.
Jim, I don't know, man. I missed the days of, oh my God, that was a surprise 50 basis point cut or hike.
No, I know. I know. Let's get on that note. Let's get Pax in here because
Yeah,
me and
let's
him
do
both
it.
lived it on the floor back in, the Stone Age. So let's get Pax. There he is. Pax.
No, I don't miss those days. Why would you bring that up? 50 basis point cut on the very first trading day of the year. The NASDAQ had the biggest rally ever in one day in about 5 minutes, 26% in 5 minutes. It was crazy and unbelievable. I lost $1.5 million, my own money that day. And before any of you guys start saying, why didn't you stop, Specs? Well, I did. Just got run for
Yeah, in a market like
50
that,
points.
fast market, nothing was back then. Nothing was guaranteed, man.
Right, and I gotta say, Pax, it's probably a really big difference between where you were sitting and where I was sitting at that moment. Electronic trading, just because I never was on a floor like you. The way you could react versus the speed that I could react at that moment in time was so different, and the way that we traded those events were probably so different during that transition period.
Yeah,
Well,
but remember in the early Globex days, though, there was a lot of times when trades didn't get executed. When your broker would have to say, "Fast market conditions. Sorry, try again."
Yeah, right. But so on the floor in the pit, we were the algorithms. We moved the market.
Yeah.
The volume passed through my hands, and I pushed the market. Another big traders did. Off the floor, though, you had access to technology, you had access to charts, you had access to, and I think that's where like timeframes come into. Let's look at a 15-minute chart. Why? Because it might take you 15 minutes to get that order in and get it filled, or a 30-minute. I have to try to predict the market. On the floor, I didn't try to predict the market because in the pit, I was the market, or we were the market.
Yeah.
It just
Yeah.
I got a bloody nose. Anyway, from my nose, I had a little, I don't know, pimple, I think, on my nose, and I popped it. Now it's bleeding again. So another thing.
Good news is we can't see it. We can't see it.
This is Unfiltered Friday, everybody. You never know what you're gonna get.
I never knew what happened last night. So also, Blake, off the floor, and I didn't start doing this until later. But off the floor, you would have, if you were short, you would have your stops with an order filler. You would have your stops with a broker. On the floor, I wasn't. I didn't. I would say, all right, well, I'm going to stop I'm going to stop out at even. We go even bid, and I just start buying the offers. Well, in an illiquid event, and anybody that's trading the NASDAQ have seen, or Russell or any other thin market have seen illiquid events, and when that happens, there might not be a bid or an offer on the domes or on the charts or however you trade in the NASDAQ for 100 points. Well, imagine that in the pit, and it's a big contract, not the minis, where we were $100 a point, and I had 28 on. That's $28,000 every 10 points. I didn't get out until I got out of some, sold more, and I mean for 650 points. It was an unbelievable move,
Yeah.
I started to get my order, my
Wait, let's
stops to
talk
brokers.
bond levels before Blake and I
let's-
have to go.
Yeah. By the way, though, actually, on that note, Shai, if we could, Mission Control, we could extend this a couple more minutes here with the panel.
No,
It'd be awesome.
get rid of them. I don't want them here. Of course, we can stay here the whole time. I love talking with Blake, and Tracy looks so beautiful.
All right. Well, it's All right, let's focus on bond levels. I got a bond chart up right now. I mean, we've been consolidating for a pretty long period of time, all of August, by the way, between that 110 handle and that 108 handle. And right now, we're kind of drifting down back toward the center of the pack right here. Let's talk. Shai, what are your bond levels?
Well,
You
I'm
know,
asking Pax what is bond level.
Oh, all right. Okay.
you know what is concerning about the 30-year bond is that they cannot hold a rally. They haven't been able to hold a rally for for a couple of years. We're in a cyclical bear market. So the other day it looked so strong, and here we are. We're up near I think the high of the week was 110.15, and then it just started to leak. It just started to kind of. It didn't sell off aggressively. It just started to leak lower. And those are scary. That's kind of concerning. Not scary, but it's concerning at this point. So, now we're back below 109.16. That's a level that we keep churning. That was the old low that we rallied all the way back up to, and that's what the market needed to hold. And now, underneath 109.16, we have last week, which is, let me pull up a chart, like 108, 108.08 is the pivotal price. The low is 107.31-ish, but 108.08 is a super important and pivotal opening range and super important and pivotal level. Now we take that out, we're going to trade back down to the lows, 107.29.30. Underneath there, man,
We had the low after that was like 2007 in the 104s. I mean,
yeah,
scary.
well, I mean, we're at 2007 prices now, Trace. Like 104, the range back then was like 104 to 108, and that's where we're sitting with the inflated, S&P prices. S&P was at 1,500 when the 30-year bond was at 107, or 12 or 1,300. We're at 77. I mean, how is this sustainable? It's crazy to think about that. We're up here now. I don't want to give the wrong idea and the wrong impression. I'm not saying we're going lower, although I think we are eventually. What's that guy from Michael Burry? He'll be right again someday. But it's who knows what we're going to do today. We can turn around and rally off of what you guys were talking about with Warsh. We can. I don't know what we're going to do in the indices.
Well, a real quick, Pax, because we are running out of time. What's an upside target here? Should we go all dovish here and things look rosy?
Oh, if we take out what was Wednesday's high, 110.16. So 110.15.17 is going to be pivotal. Above that, it'll be 111.22 awfully fast. If we can sustain a bid above 110.15.17, that 2-point area, we'll be at 111.21 and then up to 113. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 111.21 and then 113.12.
Oh, that's right.
Quickly.
All right, awesome.
But
113.
it's highly unlikely.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for that, Pax. Let's get some last minute thoughts here. Shai, what are your last minute words of wisdom for our traders today?
I think it's going to be very quiet until you get Warsh. That will be at 10. If there is anything important, I will be putting that in the chat. But I don't really expect much to happen between now and then, to be honest.
Got
Me
it.
either.
All right, Blake, final words for the panel.
Oh, I just want to say, I'm going to reiterate exactly what Tracy said, because I don't think anything's going to happen between now and then. But know your levels, and always listen to what Pax has to say on a Friday, because this is Capital Preservation Friday to its utmost extent today. You want to know exactly where your breaks are in the market, where you're wrong. Know exactly where you're wrong, and remember, it's okay to be wrong. It's just not okay to stay wrong. In a day like today, if you are wrong and the market moves against you, it could continue to move. It is one of those Fridays that if the market starts running one direction or another, it can continue. So
Yes.
yeah, so just be real careful out there.
Yeah, great advice. Appreciate that. As a matter of fact, like, thank you for being here all week for us. We really appreciate it. Your commentary and content was awesome. Everybody follow Blake on X, and you can get all his stuff. It's Pipzar on X, and then you can learn all about Forex analytics and all that other great stuff that he's working on. So thank you, and you have a great weekend, Blake.
Hey,
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
happy haircut, Blake. Happy haircut. I like that.
Thanks.
High and tight,
You're looking good.
Crudele-ish. It's nice.
Oh,
Thank you.
there we
Appreciate
go.
that.
Tracy, thank you. Great start to the morning. Appreciate you as usual. I will for sure talk to you more later on this afternoon. And thanks for everything.
All right.
Thanks,
guys.
Trace.
All right. It's time for Capital Preservation Friday. We are. Now, Pax, I got to ask you, I know what you did last night. Now, the chat doesn't, the people viewing don't know, but I know what you did last night. My question is this: do you feel like I did last Friday, this Friday?
No, no, I don't.
Okay.
I drank carrot juice and smoothies. We had a great time last night. We had a great dinner and lots of laughs and great conversation. You know, I'll post a picture of Jack and I later. I can't say enough good things about him, and I'm so grateful for for having gotten to know getting to know Jack. Jack is. I've said this a million times, Jimmy. There's a lot of traders on the Ninja Network that remind me of me when I was younger. Jack is one of them. And Jack looks like he could be my son, I think. We look very similar. Plus, he's Irish, too. So,
Well, did you do the math? Did you go back and say, what was I doing? No, I'm kidding you.
well, I did a DNA 1, 2, 3. I keep saying that. 23 and me, just to see what's out there. So far, nobody's come back to me, but let's see what happens. And to sit with Shab and Anthony, to get to know Anthony. Anthony Hyde is just such a nice guy and smart, so smart. And Nikki, Danny, the event coordinator, and of course Sav, who just looks like an actress from 1930s Hollywood, just beautiful and so smart and talented. What a team, Anthony has put together. I've always known Crudele is smart. I knew that since he was 18 years old. I didn't know he was brilliant until he put this together.
He is brilliant, no doubt about it. Now, Shab is in the chat right now, so we can do reality check with Shab. And Shab, was Pax behaving himself last night? Feel free to type in whatever you want.
We don't know. Her and I sat and had some pretty candid conversations. She's the best.
That's awesome.
And beautiful. All right,
Well,
so
I'll tell you one thing though. I just want to tell you one story about Jack Gleason, and this is this. And I was talking to Cat's Thoughts right when we started the show on this thing. When we went to Miami, Jack brought me a present. Like, and it wasn't like he was sucking up or anything. I mean, he's part of the network.
Yeah, that was nice.
He brought me a really nice Tommy Bahama kind of festive button-down shirt.
Old man shirt, by the way. Old man shirt.
Well, I mean, it's comfortable. I love it. I
Very
wear it all
nice.
the time.
Lovely.
And but young people sometimes these days don't think like that, right? And we thought like that when we were growing up, but not a lot of young people think like that. It just shows, his level of maturity in the class that he has. So I'm glad you guys had a good time and you got to hang out with him.
That's a good point. And a couple of months ago, he and I had dinner at the Bellevue in the city. I'm normally, whenever I go out for dinner, I normally wind up with the check. It's just how things work. Jack took the bill that night, and that meant a lot, because that doesn't happen to me very often. So just the fact that he stepped up and did that was cool. I hope he overtipped like I do. I hope he's not a 20%er, but it was fun. We had a great time last night. A lot of great conversation. And whenever you get together with smart people that are like-minded, who knows what kind of great conversation is going to come out of that.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm glad you guys had a good time, for sure. And wish I was there, but we'll catch up next time. I'm going to see you pretty soon anyway in October. So.
All right. So listen, I want to ask you. I asked everybody last night. I have 2 new pair of glasses. Which ones do you like, Jimmy? See these kind of yuppie-ish, business casual, and then the Lefty Rosenthal glasses.
All right. So I got to tell you, glasses number two make you look, give you a little bit of an Italian kind of flavor, sitting outside on a lawn chair in front of the pizzeria, talking to the boys.
Yeah.
So I like that. From that point of view, I like it, but the other ones are good too. I don't know if I like one better than the other. I'd mix them up if I were you.
All right.
How do they feel on your eyes?
I got to get used to these. These
Yeah.
these feel better.
Are they progressive? So they kind of change focus when you move your eyeballs up and down?
Yeah, and that's what's hard to get used to.
Yeah, you will. You will. And as a matter of fact, I have a new pair coming next week, so I'm gonna give you the same, ask you the same
Thanks.
question next week.
Thanks. Nice tan, by the way. You look good.
I live on an island, man.
I like that answer. You go,
Living on
oh,
an
what are we
island.
going to do today, man? I mean, we have to hurry up and wait. We're going to be open for 30 minutes, and I'm going to be trying to trade the mini micro spread to show everybody how to trade, and we're not going to do shit. I mean, now what?
Yeah,
We got
I
to
don't
sit and
know.
wait.
It's funny because I like to look for FOMC meetings. We were talking about bonds a minute ago. I like to kind of a lot of times the bond market's kind of smarter than the other markets, and I don't mean smarter in the sense that you've
They're
got
always
better investors behind it. I just mean it anticipates FOMC type of activities ahead of time, so very very often. And so right now, when I'm seeing this 3-day kind of bounce off of that 110, 16, 30-second level you mentioned, it's telling me that today is going to maybe be a little bit more on the hawkish side. Now we'll see what happens when we actually open today, but we're just sitting on key moving averages, not going anywhere quickly. So I'm a little bit. That's kind of going to be my tell what this market does, and will it eventually become a drag on the equity markets? We've been talking about it becoming a drag on the equity markets forever, and it
Yeah.
just hasn't been. Equity markets has just been pretty resilient.
Oh my goodness, it's I don't know. Is it are the indices eventually going to react to it? They have to, right? I mean, the interest on the national debt is close to exceeding the defense budget. How is that sustainable? In a oh my goodness, it's terrible. And a great conversation that Blake and you guys had in the beginning part of the show about the boons. Let's pay attention to what's going on here.
Yeah.
Japanese bonds, German bonds, everything is tanking.
Yeah.
What is that signifying? So, I've spent a lot of time the last week or so talking about how to hold up a market, or how to suppress a market's movement, and why. And it's the more, I don't know if I can do this in here. The more things change, the more things stay the same. And when should I go down this path? How can the funds, the banks, everybody hold up the S&P, the S&P and the NASDAQ, not so much the NASDAQ, but the S&P, and just keep it bid. Meanwhile, slowly selling them, meanwhile, slowly hedging, meanwhile, slowly exiting longs or building a short position. And then when the rug is pulled, they just get out and push, and everybody else is stuck holding the bag. So, I mean, it's the same shit that I used to do, or the same stuff that I used to do when I was in the NASDAQ pit, and I can control part of the market, or at least paint the tape and fill out the charts, which then could bring in some new order flow,
Mhm.
Like if I sold evens, I want to be long NASDAQ at 28,850, whatever. I mean, just choose a price.
Yeah.
So I sell them, now everybody else wants to be long too, but I'm selling them. Locals are bidding into my offer. They're bidding into my offer. I sell them. Well, two things is I had pretty deep pockets, and I didn't care. I had no fear, and I just didn't care. So I would load everybody up and then make them puke. But when, so I sell the upper even. So then Goldman's thinking, wait, we should be rallying, but we're not. So, in a market that should be doing something and we're not doing it, we're going to go the opposite way. So you start coming in with order flow to the short side. And I want to buy them 200 points lower. So we start getting that order flow going. Witter comes in, banks come in, funds come in. get it down to the lower even, and then turn around and buy them. And I use the 100 points that I made, the 50 or 100 grand I made on my shorts to finance my longs. So now I have no risk in my longs. I could buy the shit out of them, bid the market up, and take it to where where fair value is, or where it's going to wind up going anyway. I'm sure that doesn't make any sense, but
No, it does, but
it's a different.
it's a different world now. I mean,
It's a different. No, it's not. It's a different world in that humans aren't doing that anymore. That's algorithms, and it's thousands of HFTs and thousands more algos. But the more things change, the more things stay the same. Price action works very similarly. You just have to be able to silver. Silver is, why is silver being held down? Why isn't silver trading around 78, 79? And yesterday we were in the six handle. Now we're back up to like 71 and a half, 72. It's easy to do that in silver because there's very little volume in it, and it's not manipulating a market, but it's placing it where you want it to be until equilibrium comes in, and it's easier to do in a thin market. It's harder to do in the S&P than it is in the NASDAQ. It's harder to do in gold than it is in silver, but the banks who have control of things are able to do so.
Yeah. Well, I hear you. I hear you. But there's a lot more moving parts. I mean, if you just compare the volume in the NASDAQ futures from 2000 to the volume in it today, the notional value rather, it's way, way bigger.
Well, yeah. What do you mean?
Well, it's just a bigger notional value. It's
Oh, it's huge. Yeah, absolutely. Well, of the minis, you mean the notional value of a mini? Yeah. Right now, it's with the inflated prices, yeah, it's a great deal more. But in the big contract, we were $100 a tick per one lot, and our ranges from 2000 to 2002 were 200, 300, 400 points every single day. So the notional value of that was bigger than this. Way bigger than that.
Yeah.
But then the big contract goes away and the minis take over, and the minis. My first gold trade was I bought 6 10s, and this guy Jimmy Munoz, who was a kind of he's a DJ now, but just a
what
great
year?
dude.
What year was this? What year is this?
07, 08, maybe
Okay.
06.
Okay.
He said, "Hey, Pax, you got to buy some gold. It's going to explode." I don't want to trade. I don't want to trade things I don't know. I'm telling you, go trade gold. You got to buy them. Now I don't know. I don't know what it's worth. Just buy them at 610 and put a stop in underneath the low. So that was 580. I put my stop in at 584. He said, buy minis. Just buy minis. The minis were the small contract. The minis were like the micros. All right, I'll do that. Very little risk. I'll buy 4 minis, and I did. I got stopped out 4 cents off the low, and the next day we rallied like $100, and gold has never traded back to that level. But that's what got me into trading gold, and gold has been a major part of my trading and my investing for many years. On the screens, especially since, let's say, 2016. But trading what you understand, trading what you know, trading what you see, and being confident in yourself, being confident in your process, and being confident in your analysis and your execution, is going to be able to help you stay out of things you don't see clearly and spend money in things that you do see clearly. I know that gold is going to do X, or I know that the bonds are at least going to try to do X, and I'm willing to spend some money to be able to find that. And if I find it, I'm going to sell more or buy more. I'm going to add to my position. That, my brothers and sisters, that is how we become financially free. It's not win rate that's important. It isn't. My win rate is probably 20%, but it's how you increase your size in trades that are working, how you decrease your size and stop trading in markets that you don't see clearly, and how you manage yourself, your emotions, your thoughts, your feelings, your spirit, and your execution all at the same time, and that is the difficult part. What you bring to the screens, the way you live is the way you'll trade. It's just, we're all looking at the same moving averages, same support and resistance. Margie Teller said this to me and a group of other people. We're all looking at the same technical analysis, same bear flags, bull flags, but what makes you different than you? Just ICT traders, you guys are all looking at the same fair value gaps, whatever those are, and if you're trading the opening range and the rotations, you're all looking at the same, but what
Yeah.
makes me profitable or you profitable and 90% of others not?
Yeah.
It's funny, like when I get trolled in here, I get trolled by people that like, tell me, your technical analysis. I will. I'll give you my levels and I'll tell you how to, how my process works. But
Yeah.
what separates a profitable trader from a non-profitable trader? And that's the work that most people don't want to do. And well, here you go.
Yeah. No, it's funny because yesterday on Develop Your Edge, Merritt Black did a master class on volume profile, and he taught it, explained it so well, and his process became it's clear as day. It's like, this is what I do. Everybody does something different. Everyone has a unique way of looking at the market. Everybody thinks differently. We're all different human beings. And this is how I think about it, and this is how I do it. And it was such a great hour with Merritt, learning, really getting to the nitty gritty of how he does it. And then now we have you, and you just mentioned a 20%, I maybe have a 20% win rate. And what a lot of the young traders don't haven't experienced because they weren't on the floor was the idea of scratch stops. Nope, nope. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Oh, I'm in. This is good. So that's something that's a little old school, Pax, that you do really, really well, and that kind of keeps your expenses kind of minimum.
Oh, it's so important. Mickey Hoffman, who is both a mentor to both Anthony and I, Mickey taught all of the traders that had gone through his class. He had like a mock trading session, and to people that were going to be, when we got our seats, people that were going to become brokers were practicing to become order fillers. People that were locals or independent traders practice that, and the mechanics of the pit, how a trade works. I bought one, I sold one, I buy two, sell two, all that. But Mickey's thing that he drove home to us, each one of us, is a scratch is as good as a winner. And that never made any sense to me. It didn't make sense to me when I was younger. It didn't make sense to me until I was on the screens in 2013. All of a sudden it dawned on me, holy shit, this is so important. Or holy smokes, it's so important. So in the mock trading session, his daughter Stephanie was her badge was tiger, and that was no lie. She was about 5'2". She was a tiger. So she was great too. Stephanie's wonderful. But anyway, she was one of the teachers, and she would say, I sold you one, so now I got to turn around. I just bought one. I got to turn around and sell it, and I was supposed to scratch it. I wouldn't do that. I sold you one at even. So I would check the trade, write it down, and I would say, 1 at 10, 1 at 10. They would stop the class and scream at me. You got to scratch the trade. What the hell do I want to take a trade for to scratch it? What's the point of that? I mean, really.
Yeah. You got to learn how to do it.
Well, that was the idea. You get in and out. You get people used to trading with you. But on the screens, all of a sudden, the importance of it came into, into clarity for me. It became clear to me. If I buy evens, the market goes 1 bid, 2 bid. Why would I want to turn that into a loss? A cardinal rule of trading is to never turn a profitable trade into an expense or a loss.
Yeah.
Even if it's just a point or 2 points. So if I buy evens in the S&P and it goes 1 bid, I'm putting a scratch stop in. Now, if we're really busy, like if I'm, our ATR is at 100 or 100 and a half, 200, like it was earlier in the year, I'm going to use, my stops will be a little bit wider. But in this environment, we go even bid, 1 bid, 2 bid, scratch stop, and I can't lose money. The anxiety of trading is gone. All I have to do is put in my offer to pay for the trade and to take profit on it, and I'm done. Right now I've got runners on, and we go. I cannot lose money, and that's the whole point. I protect the beginning balance of my trade. Somebody that asked me about trailing stops. I don't use trailing stops either. My stops are at entry. I take profit on a trade, I add to it. I take profit, I add. I take profit, I add. My stops are at all my entry prices. I take profit, I can't lose money. The market continues in that trend. I'm making shit tons of money. Market comes back down, scratches me out. Hey, I made money. I'm happy. Let's see what we do next.
You're like the Dennis Rodman of trading.
Holy shit. That's a loaded
No, you don't let the ball go. Don't let the ball go out of bounds, man.
That's it.
Yeah.
Don't let the ball go out of bounds, and you will be here for life-changing trades.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole point. The story in the market, gold has been a tremendous trade, right? I mean, I've done incredibly well in gold in the last year. Last year we were talking about how pivotal that old quarterly pivot was at 33.34. You remember that?
Yeah.
Over and over again, and we sat there and churned it, and I kept telling everybody in this show and on Sunday night, above 33.34, we're going to 44, above 44, we have another $1,000 in that trade, and that's everything we did. It was a tremendous trade. Now gold, the story in the markets right now are
All right, I'm going to pull up the chart so we could do we should do some PAX lines on gold.
okay. um, the story is gold. I don't know if I'm explaining this well. Gold, the story in the markets right now are gold, metals in general, rates, and currencies, right? That's what it's about. It's about gold, it's about bonds, and it's about the dollar. It isn't about the indices. Pretty soon, gold is going to sit, bonds will sit, the dollar will sit, they'll find their equilibrium and not run, and the NASDAQ and the SPOOs will start running. The idea of surviving, I tweeted this the other day. The idea is that for those of you trading NASDAQ or S&P primarily and not trading gold or any of the other markets that are moving, the idea right now is that you protect yourself and you keep your powder dry. Maybe you look for a rotation here or there like we will on the open in 35 minutes. Maybe you don't, but the key is to not blow up when it's hard. So many of you will, because it's going to get better. It's going to get easier. The story is going to be about the market that you're trading. The volatility and the momentum of the trade is going to pick up. You need to be here for it. Now that trade, which might happen in 2 months, or a month or whatever, maybe it's today, that trade could change your life. But if you're chewing yourself up, looking for every price change and trying to trade every wiggle and scalp the noise, you're going to miss something that's going to change you.
Yeah.
So, protect yourself.
Yeah.
Scratch stops.
Right now, we're pretty close to 46.50s in gold. Give us some numbers here to look at.
Hold on. Let me pull up gold.
All right.
Goldie.
And by the way, today, Plex, you have permission to trade any way, anything you want. You don't have to do the spread if you don't want to. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, what the hell didn't you tell me that earlier?
Just, I don't know.
Well,
you seem like in a good mood. I thought, well, let's open this up a little bit.
I don't think we do much today, but I mean, we're going to do plenty, but not off the open. So we'll see. All right, gold levels.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I got to get used to these new glasses. Here.
You could be on GQ, baby. You could do it.
Wear my new glasses and then sit in my Dago tea. I can't say that, can I? Red light.
You can because you're with me. It's fine.
I can see distance is better. Okay, so gold levels are going to be in this area. All right, now this is interesting. Gold is, I got to get used to these. Gold is 47.9. So the quarterly pivots, there's so much I want to say about gold. I'm trying to formulate my thoughts. So 47.90 is the goal of this whole move.
That's calendar year mid, pretty close to calendar year mid.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what it is. That's all it is. Okay, it's the midpoint between. I really don't care about the year. That it's a yearly. What I care about is that it's the midpoint of the move. And so what that means is so gold uses the same level. So pretty much all the time. So you have to be aware of. Oh, I don't want to scratch my nose again. You have to be aware of the quarterly pivots that I talk about, which we'll talk about in a second. You have to be aware of the 50-day moving average, simple moving average, 100-day simple moving average, and the 200-day simple moving average. Why? Because the producers, the miners, the banks, everybody that uses gold is looking at those too. So you want to be mindful of them. And then the halfway points of the moves. Okay, this isn't rocket science. as Judd Hirschberg used to say, or does say, this isn't rocket science. You just have to know what to look at. If you know what to look at, then you can take effective action. So 47.90 is the halfway point of the entire move from 56.26, the high, to the low of 39.55. So you divide it in half, add it back, and you get 47.90. 48.60 was the midpoint of the 56.26 high and the 4100 low, and we bounced off of 4100, took out all the other levels, and we made it up to 48.60, made a high of 49.17, and then came back down. So now 47.90 is that same importance. It's the same important price. So
You said 47.90, right?
47.90, but we just rallied $700, and 47.50 is as good of a spot to stop as any. That's I'm not going to sit here and be a schmuck for a buck or a mick for a tick. Red light.
No, that's that. Well, because you're half Irish, half Croatian, so you're good.
Yeah, I was going to say the D word, but Mick came out of my head. And my daughter, my oldest daughter says, "Dad, you shouldn't. You don't have to say everything that comes to your mind. Like she's a young liberal, and I'll say something a little off color. She's like, oh, you can't say that. And the guys in my group just started to say, when you say something sort of inappropriate, we'll just say red light, red light. So I'm always getting red lighted. I made a Polish joke the other day. They're all called red light, red light.
Well, that's beautiful. I mean, that's a great way to handle you. I love that.
Oh my goodness! Like we were talking. I don't know if Mikey's in here, but we were talking about Jen and I. My wife and I did a sound bath the other night, which was a strange thing. A sound bath. I've never done a sound bath. I didn't know what to expect in a sound bath. So I was talking about it. And one of the black guys in my group was like, oh, Pax, that's some white people shit. I laughed my ass off. And I've been saying that. I told my daughter that. She's like, Dad, you can't say that. I didn't say it. One of the guys in my group said it. Red light, red light. So, as long as we can say things without any malice, and as long as we can say things without any hatred or vitriol, then I think we should be able to laugh at one another. And if you can't laugh at yourself, then you're not going to laugh at the other guy. And at least in a peaceful, happy, and loving and kind way, with the Dago T jokes or the Mick jokes, whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly
everybody right. Just is so uptight. They're shitting fucking diamonds. I don't want that. I don't want to be so tightly wound that diamonds are coming out of my colon. No, gracias.
It's unfiltered Friday. We're all good. We're all good here. Well, let me. But on gold, let's finish gold. On the what's we got? It's 47.90, 48.60. Yeah. Let's talk about some downside targets though too, because I want to focus on closer time frames.
So 47.90 completes the swing. Above 42 closes above 47.90, and we'll be at all-time highs. But we haven't even gotten there yet. We stopped at 47.50. So I exited my longs, my tradable longs, not my long-term longs, around 47.20. So now the macro zones, which are mathematically important levels for me in here, are going to be 46. I'm sorry, these glasses are screwing me up. 46.91, and these are levels that won't change. So 46.91. 46.31, and then the downside pivotal price of 45.91 half. We talked about that last week. That's going to be the it's an old quarterly pivot. That's going to be where the 47.50 swing completes.
Give me that number one more time, Pax.
Yes. So it's 45.91 half. So 45.91 half to 46.31. To 46, you can use 46.63 too, but 46.91 up to 47.5, 47.90.
Got it.
So the way that works, I'm going to use the opening ranges to initiate my trades in gold. Not all the time, but when we're not around a swing level. So now these are swing prices. So you're gonna ideally sell them underneath 47.90 somewheres, and like 47. You can. I wouldn't sell them anywhere in here. I hate trading gold from the short side right now, but anyway, you're gonna ideally be short from like 47.20 down. You're going to take profit of 46.91, sell more underneath it, take profit of 46.31, sell more underneath it. And then at the old quarterly pivots, that completes the swing. So that's downside swing is completed at 45.91 half. So you flatten. We get below 45.91 half, and you're selling them because we got another $100 into it down to 44.93 and a half. Nothing. Air between 45.91 and a half and 44.93. Underneath 44.93, we'll trade 44.47, 44.22. You're going to take profit at each of those levels, sell more underneath it. They're not flattened zones. And the swing completes down to 43.25, 43 quarter.
Got it. All right. We got these on. We'll keep these on the chart. We'll keep our eye on this thing as we go forward here. Appreciate that. I just have a couple lines on here because Tracy said, hey, gold is looking flaggy. And then Blake Morrow says, Jim, gold's looking flaggy. I don't need both of them to tell me the same thing, but they did. So I put a couple lines on there to demonstrate the flag. So we'll see if we get a breakout of that kind of flag part of the chart today. We might see the upside.
So listen, like gold and bonds, gold in a 30-year bond. I'm really not interested in trading the short side of gold, and I'm not interested in trading the long side in bonds, because now I seem to, and I'm going to seem to kind of contradict the point that I made earlier when Sandler, somebody had asked me about.
I mean, just to make you feel better, I hear you, man. Treasury bonds right now, until this whole thing kind of plays out a little bit better with the Fed and with all the things you talked about with federal debt and all the stuff going on in the Treasury Department. I don't want to take the long side either in bonds, at least not when we're kind of up toward a 110 handle. I just see this range happening, waiting for some kind of adjustment based on what the Fed and other things are gonna do. So right now it's like I'm treating this as a range. And I'm saying, all right, I'm going to sell the top of the range, buy the bottom of the range. Sell the top of the range, buy the bottom of the range until we break out.
Well, to buy the bottom of the range to take profit. Now, if I was a fund, and I saw the bonds putting in the bottom in here, there's a lot of. I hate using the term support and resistance because nobody really properly uses them, but there's a lot of support in between 106 and 108 in a 30-year bond. So you can start to build. I mean, how much lower can the bonds actually go? So funds can start to build a long position down here and average all the way down. But we're traders. We can't. We are independent traders, and we have to trade what's in front of us, and we have to trade what we see. So now listen, back to gold. Underneath. I'm not interested in being short gold until we close below that quarterly pivot, because then at least I know that we've got another $100 into that swing. But ultimately, I want to be long gold. I want to be long. I'm long gold in my retirement accounts. I'm long physical gold. I want to be more long. I want to be longer gold. I want more gold, but I don't want them at these prices unless we start unless we close above 47.90, and then I will significantly increase my longs. Tradable longs, swing longs, I'm out of. I covered those from the remember all those old levels that we talked about from the last few months.
Yep.
39.83 to 40.78. With confirmation above 4100 to 4139 to 43 quarter to 4493, 4493 to 4591 and a half, all the way up then to those levels of those interim levels at 4631, 4691, and then 4790. So those are the swing levels. Those are the prices to trade, and that will be your guide. Let those prices be your guide, and take it easy. Make this simple. Make your trading simple, because what's in your heart is going to kind of conflate and confuse things.
By the way, we're trading at a 109 handle right now. I was on the floor in the early 80s, 80, 81, 82, 83, something like that. Paul Volcker just showed up. Interest rates went haywire, and bonds were traded at a discount. In other words, the par is 100, a discount in the 90s, 80s, and we saw 70s as well. So there is downside depending on what happens here with interest rates, inflation, the whole story. And it's funny because we're talking about Jackson Hole right now. Jackson Hole, I think, started in '78 for grain farmers, for commodity farmers. And then Volcker showed up and it's like, no, we're going to expand this thing and we're going to move it to Jackson Hole because I like to fly fish.
Really?
Yeah, that's what Volcker did. So he could fly fish and have his meeting with his peeps, and it just took off from there.
Maybe War should channel his this is an Ira Harris line. Maybe War should channel his inner Volcker and get moving here.
Yeah.
Combat inflation before it gets too far out of control.
Yeah, but it's funny because I was watching Bloomberg surveillance this morning, super early, and there's some guy on there, I can't remember where he's from, one of the banks saying, "Oh yeah, now they got to cut rates," and so there's some diverse camps out there talking about cut hike. I don't know. Well, it is what it is, right? We'll find out more information, hopefully a lot more information today.
If they cut, that'll be great. That'll be good. Let them cut. I will sell this shit out of the S&P, and that'll be nice.
Well, Danielle DiMartino Booth she was on the show last week, I think, with an excellent reason why they should. So, she's pretty smart. So,
Danielle is very smart, and we see things very similarly. But now listen. I have no control over what in the hell they do. I have no input, so I don't even try to figure it out. Like when we're, I don't try to figure any of that stuff out. When people ask me what my macro view is, I got opinions. I have plenty of them, but I don't trade them. I trade what my process tells me, and if it's not clear to me, then I'm not going to spend the money in it. I'm not going to trade it. The whole, like I was saying earlier, the whole idea is that you survive until you catch that trade that you see clearly, and then you size up. Yeah. How many times we said in here, most traders are going to cut their size and widen their stops in volatility. I don't. I increase my size and tighten my stops in volatility, and that enables me, when I catch stuff, that enables me to catch things, to borrow a terrible phrase from the Trump era, bigly. I can catch it bigly.
Bigly. I love that word. I can't stand it. Speaking, it's funny because Tracy's putting in some breaking news on with respect to farmers. We did I wrote about this morning. Nothing was moving, so in the newsletter I wrote about wheat, just kind of making calendar year highs and ripping higher, and the reasons for that and all of that level. So I do want to remind people, check out the newsletter. It's free. And it's great content. I mean, not necessarily my content, but you got Deli kind of talking about the state of the market and the overall conditions and relationships. You have Craig and Shai, institutional level commentary for free. It's really good. It's free. It comes in your inbox in the morning. So if you get a chance, we'll get Mission Control. We'll get a link in there if you guys want to get that newsletter. It's pretty awesome. So thank you, Shai, for putting that info into the live chat, because it reminded me of my wheat commentary earlier this morning. And a couple other, I think we have a couple other announcements here. Let me make sure I got them right. Let's talk about next week a little bit. We have, starting September 1st, we are kicking off another challenge. This is the Trade the Close Arena competition starting at 2:00. This is a Trade the Close competition, which is difficult to do sometimes. Tuesday, September 1st. And look at those 5 featured traders up there. We got Lumi, Joey, Nick, Stowe, and Jack. So that's going to be a lot of fun Tuesday afternoon. The second thing I wanted to remind everybody of or mention is on Wednesday, we're kicking off, I shouldn't say kicking off, we're accelerating Prop Wednesdays. So we have Prop Wednesday, September 2nd, 9 a.m. And look at these 5 guys. We've got XYZ, we've got Nick, and of course, Kane and Leo, as usual. And then the new guy, Lanto, is going to be with us.
I thought Lanto was supposed to get a haircut.
Well, that's an old picture, baby. We'll see when Lanto shows up on Wednesday.
That cracked me up. I'm looking forward to getting to know him a little bit, in his trading. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I love, so one of the points I wanted to make a point about the newsletters. One of the brilliant things that Anthony did here, and I don't know if you guys see it or not in chat, but you have all of you have such access, direct access into incredible experienced people and traders like Jimmy, like Tracy, like Tony, like Anthony, and like Craig, and then me on Fridays. And then you've got all of the new breed of traders, XY, Kaner, soon to be Lanto, Jack. My money's on Jack in that. You got Salma, you got Lumi, you got Tanya. I love those guys. I know Salma and Tanya better than I do Lumi. It is a great, great group. Nick and Stosky and all of these and Leo and all of these great younger traders and Merritt. I mean, that was really, I only caught a few minutes of Merritt yesterday, but you have to really watch that, especially if you want to understand volume profile. Listen to Merritt. He breaks down some things that can get very complicated and make it actionable. You got Farm, I mean, what a great, Blake now, what a great group of experienced and, kind of new breed traders, and how we all support one another and feed off of one another and, kind of learn from one another,
Yeah, hats off to Anthony. He put this all together, which is awesome. And
Brilliant.
I want to do a special shout out for Nick because it was his birthday the other day, and Nick is kind of the epitome of calm under pressure. He's smooth and calm and he does all the emotional things exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's such a huge, this, Pax, that's such a big part of this.
Oh, it's huge part, huge part.
Yeah.
On the floor. I mean, I don't know if you guys, what you guys think of, when I bring up the floor stuff, but on the floor, you can always tell people that we're getting nervous. We're about to puke. Their eyes will get or they had a big order to fill. Their eyes will get a little bigger. They might get a little bigger or a little bit more diminished and sad looking. The best traders were the people that were able to kind of control, or they're about to puke and they start rocking back and forth like a rabbi with his prayer shawl on. Oh boy, oh boy. So the puking was coming. You watch traders like Nick, and he might be he might be having a tough day, he might be having a rough day, but he's going to exude the same confidence. He's going to exude the same emotional self-possession and self-control. That a long-term profitable trader will, and that's key.
Yeah, and I want to do. Well, we're doing shout outs. I'm going to do another one. I mean, we had yesterday. We had Desi and Vince with us, and those guys. They were so good. Trading live, talking about all the different markets and the relationships with all the different markets, and they are both Italian guys, so I got to give them a shout out. But they're going to be with us going forward as well. So that was a really great combination of putting these two people together. Were great because they're
I didn't see it. Me and Jack were talking about it yesterday when we sat down for a drink. But I want to. There's just I really have to be more patient, not patient, more present. To the newer traders that I haven't met yet,
Well, I actually have a job to be able to do that, so I'm the luckiest guy in the room right now.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Anyway,
hang around all these Italians. Why isn't Anthony putting any no Irish in this? Why isn't Anthony coming up with any Irish Americans? Why are these all Italian Americans around here?
Listen, we have you, man. That's enough. we have our glass is full. But let's kind of talk about NASI levels right now. I got a daily chart up on the screen right now. A little baby candle, kind of waiting for the action. After a couple of day pop up here, we're above last week's close, above last week's low, but we're below last week's high.
Below the below, we're below the below. So 30,263 is the all important level in the NASDAQ. That's the quarterly pivot. That is now we've got I don't know. We pull up a monthly chart in the NASDAQ. Actually, I just did that.
All right, hang on. Let me get my line up here. All right, I got. Oh, that's a bad color I picked, but I got 30,263. You said right?
Yeah, okay. 30,263 is the quarterly pivot.
Oh shoot, that was the wrong button. Hang on, let the data populate. I'll get to the. You said monthly, right?
Well, yeah. Pull up a monthly real fast.
Oh, holy cow! I haven't seen this chart in a while. Look at this guy.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 months, with a ceiling on the market. that that we just can't get above. So I mean, we need to take out 30,550, which is May's high and July's high. And then we'll trade up to June's high, 30,975. Okay. To do that, we need to get above the quarterly pivot of 30,263. And we can't. We opened there on Sunday night, not this Sunday, last Sunday, a week and a half ago, almost 2 weeks. Oof, seems like yesterday.
Yeah.
We opened there on Sunday night, made a high of 30,003 something, and then fell apart. The fact that the NASDAQ cannot find its footing, to give you a comparison, 30,263 is a quarterly pivot for this the Nasdaq. 7508 is a quarterly pivot for the SPOOs. The S&P is 240 points above the quarterly pivot, so whatever percentage that is, and the S&P is still 800 points below it.
Yeah.
I mean that. There were 700 points. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that divergence, except trade those levels. Talk about keeping your powder dry and not trading for every wiggle. We get back up to 30,263. We get above that. We're going to go to the monthly high of 30,343. Above that, we're going to go to 30,550. And above that, we're going to go to 30,971. And then we'll be trading 31,500 pretty fast. But we're coiling on the broader time frame. So when we break out of the broader time frames, like in a strat, in a Sarah, I didn't mention Sarah earlier, and I feel bad. Sarah is phenomenal. Not only is she incredibly talented, she's very articulate. She's got a great process and a great way of managing risk and articulating that. And most traders don't. It's very clear. You have to be very clear on how you're going to manage that, and that's what she does. Anyway.
Yeah. And by the way, though, after her develop your edge with on the strat, and I have her on speed dial now, because I'm trying to learn it. All the patterns and how to the best practices and how to implement it. And I have her on speed dial. I'm texting her all the time. I'm like, "Is this right?" So she was very 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 responsive and very kind.
You see that? I just drooled water on me. Yeah, she's great. Sarah is. She's one of my favorite people on the stream, and she's one of my on Sunday nights, and she's just one of my favorite people to communicate with because there's nothing vague about what she does. Everything is defined. Her trades are defined. Her risks are defined. Her breakouts are defined. And you don't take a trade unless you can define it. You don't take a trade unless you can define your trade. What does that mean? You have to know your outs before you take your ins. Where are you getting out for a loss? Where are you getting out for a stop? Where are you getting out for profit? And where are you adding to profit? If you don't know those things, if you don't know those first two things, then don't take the trade. You have to clearly be able to define your trade.
Yeah. By the way, if this wasn't Unfiltered Friday wit, I would not acknowledge that comment.
What'd I say?
No, wit in the chat.
Oh, not on.
All right, let's focus. Oh, thank you. All right, we got some upside levels. We got the quarterly pivot, we got the 550s. What about downside? Things could turn bad.
Oh, it's just old. That was kind of funny. Well, what about some downside? Things can turn bad. Oh, well, yeah, I guess. Can they? So 50-day moving average, 29,450 tree, 29,450 tree.
53.
And we, pull up a 50-day simple moving average and just see how the market straddles it. Tries to get below it, can't get above it, and then attacks old highs. Okay. So 29,453. Underneath that, then we've got the 27th low, which is 29,401, and then it's just I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm not interested in I'm really not interested in the NASDAQ unless we get back up to 30,263 or we take out the weekly lows, back to the strat until we start taking out like weekly lows, which is last week's lows, 29,202. We take that out. which we did the other day. We tried to. Then we're going back to the monthly lows, which down to like 28,313, and then 28,000 or 27,002 zip 202. Yeah. So I look for those rotations. We'll talk about it in a second. Look for the 15-point rotations in the SPOOs, and look for the 65 handle rotations in the NASDAQ from the opening ranges, and don't take more than 2 expenses. And you'll be able to catch some easy trades, and let those, kind of like I was talking about, price suppression, or, some of you guys would say manipulation. I don't use those terms. Yeah, but how banks will price the market. They're using some little swings to be able to finance the bigger trades, kind of like I was trying to explain earlier. So that is it's the same way. I'm not going to be able to make this point, I think.
But by the way, while you're doing that, anytime we could switch to PAX charts if your charts are up and ready.
Yeah, they're up.
All right. Go ahead.
It's the same way. So you're going to let intraday swings, 15 handle swings, 65 handle swings. Now, I'm trying to, make like a broader point. Like, there's a real theory behind trading, right? You got to understand the theory and the common strains that run through it. So you're going to use the 15 handle rotations in the S&P, or you can use the 65 handle rotations in the NASDAQ to finance your bigger swing trades. So if I don't know where the NASDAQ is going, today's opening range is whatever it's going to be in a few minutes, and then I'm going to trade the downside rotations. I catch a nice, easy 65 handle rotation. We take out, here's the opening range. We take out that level, we trade down to this rotation, we take it out, make the next one. That nice, easy 130-point swing finances my ads. That finances the bigger swings. Same thing as, I was talking about with the banks. I don't know if any of this makes any sense, but it does to me. And, the theory behind all of this is something that all of us have to pay attention to and learn. So I don't know where the NASDAQ or what the NASDAQ is trying to accomplish. So, I'm not going to swing it. If I catch some 65 handle swings and then we get up to 30,263, I'll use what I made in those longs to be able to finance my short up there. And if we get above it, to be able to finance my longs. Okay. And same thing in the S&P.
All right. Well, we got about 4 minutes till the bell rings. So feel free to do whatever you want today with respect to your trades. Looking forward to that, and we'll see what happens on the open here. My guess is we'll have a little movement. I think we're anticipatory probably until at least some data starts coming out. I know we have Michigan sentiment coming out at 10. We've got I can't remember if the speech is at 10 or 10:30. Warsh's comments.
I think it's 10. I could be wrong.
10 o'clock. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So off the open, what I'm going to do is off the open, I'm going to trade the 2-lot minis, 20-lot spread. I don't do that. I trade bigger, but I want you guys all to start to see the value in how to add your positions. Again, the theory behind trading, if that's the word, or the philosophy behind it. You learn. You have to learn how to add to your positions without significantly adding to your risk. So trading the mini micro spread is a great way to do it. Now, if we do start to pop off and it gets busy, then maybe I'll switch over and just start trading. I'll switch accounts and start trading normal size. But if we don't, then I want to showcase how to do this, because I think it's starting to make sense. The DMs I get on Twitter, the mini micro spread is starting to make sense to people, and it's a great way of learning how to trade.
And by the way, still on in the chat, you're going to see PAX's rotation level or zone or levels on the chart once the bell rings.
So we're talking about the opening range. This is my indicator that you guys can download for free. Go to, it's on my micro site. It's on my website, www. I guess you don't have to say that anymore. Thepaxgroup.org, or you can go to the micro site. Yeah. I don't think people say that anymore, do they? You don't have to say that. You just have to say thepaxgroup.org. But anyway, here's the opening range. Here's yesterday's opening range.
Very modern.
I know. Life was so much better before the World Wide Web and before the I mean, Jimmy was on the floor in the early 80s. I was in grammar school. How old
Dude.
were you when you started in the bonds?
They when I was down there, they finally banned smoking down there. I mean, the place had paper everywhere on the floor. I mean, shredded,
Yeah.
not shredded. It was a tinderbox waiting to happen. And I was like, wait a second. They just banned smoking in here?
Yeah. Look, okay, granddad, let's get you down for a nap. You know what? I am ready for a nap, Dave. Don't be busting kartoffels here. I'm tired AF. I can't hang with these young people. I only had two
I
drinks
went to
last
bed
night.
early.
Exhausted.
Somebody told me to get this kind of magnesium to so I'd have a better night's sleep, and I tried it, and it's working so far.
Yeah, magnesium is an important part of my evening routine too. So anyway, the rotations, the markets work the same way. They're just things have changed, but things are also very similar. So I'll show you in a second. So listen, we've got a minute left. I don't think we do anything until the numbers come out and until Warsh's speech. I think the opening range is going to be thin and choppy without any movement. Somebody asked me, how do I determine, like the momentum? I don't. So I'm willing to take two expenses out of the opening range to find it. I cannot predict it. I can't guess at it. So I'll show you. If there's clarity in what the opening range is doing, then I can take a trade. Like if it's a bearish open, bullish open, then I can increase my size. But if it's not, I'll take two expenses with small size, probe the market, and then when we start taking out some of these rotations, then I'll add. The idea is to start small around the OR and then add when there's momentum. All right. All right. Yeah, this is a nothing open. Very thin in the NASDAQ and Whippy, but nothing in the SPOs. Very low volume. Yeah. Oh. Garb. Oh. $36.37 in the NASDAQ. Okay.
Magnesium martinis. That's the best idea that was been in the chat all day.
The high of the S&P opening range is 49.5. The low is 43.75. 49.5, 43.75. The high of the NASI, most of you are trading NASDAQ, I'm guessing, right? Is 637. The low is 596. So you want to be long above 637 and short below 596, and then you're going to take profit at 702. Uh-oh, I got them now. Those are terrible. That was a number one stinger right there. That sucky, too bucky. So if I was trading normal size, what I would say to myself is, all right, tighten the ship, batten down the hatches. I just took a stinger in the face. I bought 9.5s and sold, I don't know what, 8s, 7.5s. Okay, that sucked. That was too big of an expense. But I'm not going to stop trading as a result of a bigger expense. I just might cut my size and give myself one more very, very tight, very, very quick OR trade. Does that make sense? I mean, You're going to get stingers in the mug like that. You're going to get punched in the face. I just got punched in the face, but it was a Toulon.
By the way, your profile page, your trader profile is up. Link is in the chat. If anybody wants to actually has the NinjaTrader software and you want to add Pax's rotation levels here, just opening range indicator, go ahead and go for it. It's right there in the chat.
Hey, again, NASDAQ has got a little bit more clarity than the SPOOs. SPOOs can't get out of the opening range. The NASDAQ is opening range here. Look at on the chart, you can see NASDAQ's opening range is 596.75. So if you guys sold the NASDAQ, pay for them at 530, at 531, so 542. Put in your bids at 542 and put in your scratch stops at 637. Do not turn a profitable trade. 596. Do not turn a profitable trade into an expense. Scratch is as good as a winner. Remember that. It'll protect you and put you in a position to be able to drive your career forward. For some reason, that old REM song, "If You Believe We Put a Man on the Moon," it's been in my head all morning. Oh, I heard it when I was in the shower. I listen to music from the time I wake up, from the time I say my morning prayers, and I do some breathing exercises. I listen to music. It drives my wife nuts, but keeps my mind active. I'm a nudge. This sucks. But it's exactly what we thought. So,
Yeah, I
like,
mean, it's, yeah, I mean, at 10 o'clock, it's going to change.
yes,
We're going to get some velocity,
true that.
10 o'clock. And then after that, who knows?
Did the
It just
NASDAQ?
seems different. It just seems different now. I mean, Powell's, I felt that Powell thought his job was to calm everybody down. I don't see that same priority with the new guy. I think Warsh is just just calling it like he sees it, and it doesn't matter really. There's not this calming effect that I think and maybe it was in disingenuous for Powell to
Intentional.
do that, but that seems to be his style.
Well, chaos, the agent of chaos. I don't know, man.
Oh my
PAX
God.
is your dome ES and your chart NQ. Well, yeah, yes, actually. So this, right, yes, and I don't know why actually. I like seeing. I've got 4 screens. You can only see one. On this screen, you can see my charts and you can see my domes. On this, I have 2 horizontal screens with nothing but domes that are like 100 handles of price. And then on my right screen are charts, and I have domes on my right screen too. So if I'm looking, like, if you can see me looking right, and those are my main accounts. If you see me looking right, I might be putting on a gold trade. I might be putting on a bond trade. I'm not doing those things, but I could be now. Oh shit!
By
I
the
missed.
way, Shigal just said in 9 words or 12 words articulated it way better than I tried to do it. She said, he, being Warsh, said he wants the market to do the work for him. That's a way more articulate way of saying what I was trying to say.
Yeah, whatever that means. Yeah, yeah, but that's so vague, right? I mean, it's just another vagary.
Vagary, is that a word?
I don't know, but it
It is
fit.
now.
I've been known to butcher the English language, Jimmy.
No, that's an improvement. If that wasn't a word, it's a definite improvement. We should
We'll
call
coin it.
Webster up right
Yeah,
now.
we'll coin it. Yeah. Hey, Stippy. Yes, sir, my brother. Amen. Amen to that. Yeah, yeah, yes. For God so loved the world that he gave us his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish but have eternal life. Amen to that. Yes. I was going to say something about um, the domes and charts. Oh, so part of that is Nasdaq, S&P. So I like having the Nasdaq and the S&P next to each other, so that I can see like which one is leading. And now it's going to be harder to see here um, on these domes because they're compressed. But now, there, I missed that long, but see if I can catch it.
Come on.
I want to make my point about like what's leading, right? So I don't want to pull back. Now watch. Let's say you bought. Here, I'll do it now. 50 halves. The Nasdaq was trading at 22 half. Okay, you buy 50 quarters. The Nasdaq is trading at 22 half when I did that. Now the Nasdaq is trading at 32 half, and the S&P went bid. See, the Nasdaq gets like an algo punch first. The S&P is stronger, but relatively speaking, but the Nasdaq leads that. Did you guys see that or no? Now, anyway, the first rotation in the spooce is going to be 64.
I love that. I love that phrase. Gets an algo punch first. We got to coin that one too.
Well, here, let me get my offers in here, and I'll show you what I mean. 64 half, so 62. 62 half, we're going to use 62 half to take profit. Oh, what the fuck? I'm long. Oh, no, Maron. That's the fucking minis. I'll end up short. Ooh, that would have been corrupty. Uh-oh. March. How do I fix this, Jimmy? MES what?
So, what are you trying to do? You got March going on?
Yeah, I want MES. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
There you
Okay,
go.
there. All right. I want to make my point here too. Okay, about 62 AF offers. Oh my goodness.
Walk us through what that order is, Pax.
I'm long 2. I'm going to sell 5 at 62 AF to pay for my. Actually, I'm going to sell 10 micros to take profit on my trade.
Okay.
Now back to like trying to look for momentum matchups. So let's see if I can make this point. All right, now I buy 50 quarters in the middle of nowhere. I buy them a point worse. NASDAQ is trading at 36. Boom. NASDAQ's bid. So I might keep this a little bit. We're back down to the opening range. So 36. Now watch. Now the NASDAQ is catching a bit above the opening range. The S&P should too. Doesn't always work as we're exhibiting here. But oh, fuck it. Can't get out, put more on, moron.
Where'd you learn that phrase?
I don't know. I think it just came to me one day. Yeah, I would always. There are two things that I would say to myself. I would say, like if I, so I'm long at 50 quarter. The market cannot get back into the opening range. So that's telling me I want to buy more. So in my mind, I would say, like I'm sitting here thinking, well, fuck, if I can't get out, I want to get out if we get back into 49.5, if we get back inside the opening range. Okay. If we can't get out, put more on. I have no reason to get out. We're not going anywhere yet. So put more on. And then if it didn't work, like if I buy these 50 quarters and I buy 49.5s and they go offered, then there was a great line, W.C. Fields line from some old movie that I saw one time, and I remember it. Built by my own chicanery. And that's what I would say. Oh God, built by my own chicanery.
We definitely need a book on Paxisms. I want to be the publisher. You gotta start putting these on paper.
So now matchups. Now the NASDAQ is a better trade than the SPOOs. It just objectively is right now, and it has been for a while. I mean, the matchups. Remember, it was 22 equaled 50 half. The NASDAQ is working up towards the rotation at 702. The S&P is still 10 handles below it.
Yeah.
I mean, you get more rotations out of the NASDAQ. You're going to get more expenses, but you're going to get more rotations. So if you can, like we were talking about Nick controlling his emotions, or at least not being led by them, or at least not showing it, if he is. So if you can control your emotions and let them not get the better of you, and you're okay taking expenses, you're going to get more. You're going to take more money out of the NASDAQ. I stay away from the NASDAQ at this point in my life. I don't trade every day anymore. I don't trade every week anymore. I'm kind of, I'm not retired. I'll never retire, but I'm kind of, I'm in capital preservation mode completely, except for longer term swings. But I stopped trading NASDAQ a long time ago. All right, 702. For those of you long the opening range in the NASDAQ, take profit now. Now. There. 692. Here's the rotation. So always 10 points in front. So you take profit at 692, and then you add more above 02. And fucking spoos can. No more F bombs. The S&P can't get there. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sitting here staring at this like a schmuck. What questions you guys have for me? This stanky. Oh my goodness. How did I do that?
By the way, someone did ask about the Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. Great trick.
I just want to, my point of view is this. We had a paradigm shift in price higher. The big event is the Clarity Act. We're supposed to get some movement on the Clarity Act September 15th. They're going to supposedly there's a vote for cloture, which means they're going to try to forward the Clarity Act and push it to the finish line. Right? No more procedural moogie foogie. If the cloture vote is, they need 60 votes. If it's a yes, which would require some bipartisan effort there as well, and everybody expects that to happen. So it's all about that, in my opinion. If that passes in a positive way, 80 could become 90, could become 100. If it doesn't, we're probably stuck in the mud.
Hey, great job, Kev's son. Well done. That's how you do it, right there. That's how you do it. Moogie Foogie, is that a technical term?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I like that. I'm gonna have to use that. Moogie Foogie.
Yeah, we're tired of this
I
movie
don't
foogie.
The Bitcoin. I love that you say that. The Bitcoin has been a phenomenal trade and very, very clear to me. We talked about it. On the Sunday show, whenever Craig would ask what I thoughts on, he quit asking me because I always said the same shit. I want nothing to do with Bitcoin between 50,000 and 69,000. I'm long the Bitcoin. I want to be longer the Bitcoin, but I'm not going to trade it anywhere in between those levels. Keep your powder dry. But above 69,100, we talked about this 2 or 3 Sundays ago. I'm going to buy more, and I'm going to take those up to like 76,000 and then 83,000. We stopped, I think, at 81 so far, but it's the Bitcoin has been a very good trade as long as you're patient and you wait and you don't like in the NASDAQ right now or the S&P, you don't try to catch every wiggle. You don't try to catch every price change. You try to look for clarity in the market. The S&P, the NASDAQ tried to break. We came out of the opening range to the downside at 596.75, but we could not make that first rotation. So remember earlier, Jimmy, we were talking about how the more things change, the more things stay the same. We couldn't make the rotation. So the market comes back up to the opening range. It tried to break and it couldn't. So now we know it's going to try to rally. It doesn't mean that it's gonna, but it's going to try to. Well, it did. Came out of the opening range, 637, traded up to that first rotation, and then came off. I hope I led you guys into taking profit on that trade pretty well, or at least paying for it. For those of you that were long, around 692. Don't flatten. You can get a lottery ticket here. You want to be long. If you pay for your trade and you remove your risk, I would keep my position going into the number. Like here, I got to cancel this. I'm long these 50 quarters. I haven't paid for the trade because we haven't gotten up to my profit price, but I've got stops in. I can't lose money on it, so I may as well just keep the trade. It's a free trade.
And bonds aren't doing nothing. They're 26 bid at 7 right now.
Runners is where the money is, right? Simplexity. It's where the money is, and then learning how to add to runners is where the freedom is. The spoos are moogie foogie doogie.
Wow, Chicago Business Index was a big hit miss. 47.1 versus 57.9. That's probably not a red folder number, but that's noticeable.
What does that measure?
I don't know, all the regional feds have these weird reports that they publish all the time. I don't know. I defer to Shagwell for what it really is. But just look at the numbers. It's a big miss, whatever it is.
Samuel Mannix, 26.28. Pegs, how do you decide how big your stop should be when breaking out of the OR? I'm right or right out. So earlier today, I bought 40, we go 49 half bid. I bought 49 halves, and the market immediately offered in my face, and I sold them as best I could. I don't remember if I sold them for a point and a half, 2 points, but that was, as I kind of talked about, that was too big. I want to buy 49 halves, and if it goes bid, I'm going to keep it. If it goes offered, I'm going to get out of it. It could be a tick. It could be 2 ticks. It could be a point, 2 points, but it shouldn't be more than that.
So I just want to point out, too, you have your scratch stop in, so you have no stress.
Right. No stress. I'll be disappointed, but I won't lose money, so who cares? Does that make sense? So the trade's got to go right away. If I buy 49 amps, my cursor's on the sell side, ready to get my ass out. And if it doesn't go bid my way, I'm out. Now, ideally, that's a scratch or a small expense, a tick or two. And if it gets a little bit away from me, it could be a point or two. How do you get those level rotations? Do you remember that old red light? commercial. I was going to talk about an old commercial that I think would be.
What was it about?
No, it was about a cleaners, and they would say, I think it was Calgon, and they would say, how did you get these stains out? And it was, you know what I'm saying? Remember the commercial? And they would say, ancient Asian secret. It can't, that commercial would never fly anymore. But you know, it's proprietary how I determine those is what I'm trying to say.
It was actually ancient Chinese secret.
Can't say that. I mean, you got to say Asian, ancient Asian secret.
Maybe it was an ancient Chinese secret.
Maybe it was, but you know, nowadays that's a red light, Jimmy. Red light. My oldest daughter would be like, Dad, come on.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, I'm telling you. So I'm learning how to be more like my mother and less like my father.
You know what just popped into my head though? When you said that?
What?
Remember 1-800-EMPIRE?
Oh my God, yeah, I can still see that guy.
Oh my God, that'll be in my brain till the day I die. And that was a regional thing too. It's probably just a Chicago commercial.
Empire, think. How many trades do you average per set? Not many, Leon. I mean, it depends. Lion, not Leon, Lion. I don't trade I don't track those things. First of all, I don't track that really. I don't trade 1,000 times, unless we're super busy. My goal is to trade less, but trade bigger. So if I come out, oh my goodness, down goes Frazier.
Well, I was just about to say, are you going to add to this position? And then boom, that happened.
Yeah, a little bit of a tape bomb. Yeah, blowing out of that. So my idea or my way of trading is to start with a 2-lot, and have it work. Or or 16-lot minis. It's normally what I trade, but trade a 2-lot and if the market continues in a direction and have that directional size me up. So I'm going to probe the opening range with smaller size. I'm not going to take more than 2 expenses before I cut my size and give myself 2 more expenses. I call it like a 2x4. So I'm not going to give myself anything other than that. Those of you in my group who are wanting to be aggressive and selling the top of the opening range, don't do it. We haven't gotten a move yet, so there's no equidistance swing in our future here. Look at the bottom of the opening range looks kind of supporty, doesn't it? Supportish. Oh, maybe I'll buy those.
It definitely does.
800-588-2300 today.
Yeah, that's it. Danny, thank you for pointing that out in the chat. That's that tune, man.
We need the Ray Rayner show back. Holy cow. I love Ray Rayner.
I like Chelveston.
Who is he? Was he the dog?
He was the duck.
Oh yeah, he was great.
I think. If I don't know, maybe my memory's getting bad, but
do you remember Saturday mornings, Schoolhouse Rock?
Yeah, of course.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function? Yeah. Or the guy, the bill.
That's why I'm such a great linguist right now, because of that.
Yeah, or the preamble. I still remember the preamble from that song. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice and liberty. Remember that?
Cooper's with I'm just a bill up at Capitol Hill. And he was so depressed. He was just a bill.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
He became a law. He was happy.
Yeah. He came to life then. But yeah, he just kind of shuffled around and nobody liked him. Nobody paid any attention to him.
All right, so Pix, what are we doing here? We got we're back in the
no thing. We're doing no thing.
Bonds are still 27 bid at 8, not doing anything.
NASDAQ hasn't done. NASDAQ has done something. NASDAQ got that rotation, so that was nice. The S&P hasn't done shit. So I am not interested. Now here's another thing. I think of things differently. This goes back to the question about how many round turns do I take. So I'm not interested in buying the top of the opening range anymore in the S&P. I'll wait to buy. Oh, I got to cancel those. Oh, I did. I'll wait to buy 60. I'll wait to buy the rotation. I'm not interested in buying the top of the opening range. Why? Because we tried to, we came out on the upside, tried to rally, and we couldn't. I will sell 43.75s on a break of the opening range, but I will not buy 49 Fs. I will wait for 64 halves. And in that case, we get up to 62 half, I'll buy two. We go 64 half, I'll buy two more. That's, now I know what the market is trying to do. And if I was trading 16 lots, I'd do the same with 16 or 8 lots, whatever. So now the reason I would do that and trade a little bit bigger size is because I know what the market is trying to do. The market has achieved this rotation. It's going to try to rally, and I'm okay with taking that long now. We tried to rally, couldn't. I had small size on, and now I'm not interested in spending any money around the top of the OR. Am I saying that clearly, or is that?
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah.
Confusing. All right. So we take out 43.75, then I'll sell them. Listen, you guys, one thing you all have to keep in mind is that the vast majority of us are not going to make money. That I don't think that everybody fails. But like I think most of us will break even and leave. Like you're breaking even for a year, 2 years, 3 years, making and losing the same 50 grand or 100 grand, and that becomes frustrating. You're not seeing any reward for your work. So, you drift away. You go do something else. Just as you're about to break out, I'm just about learning how to manage your profit and become profitable, you leave. Snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory.
I know that feeling.
No, so do I. Yeah. Who needs that?
No, nobody.
Yeah. Who needs to be successful? I'm going to sabotage this shit. Yeah. Now, so if most of us are not going to be profitable, 3% of us are going to be long-term profitable traders. Then, I want to think like them, with the 1 to 3% of us that will ultimately become free, make enough money to be free. So I don't care about things that most people do. I don't care about volume. I don't care about time. I only care about price in a trade. I don't care about, I do care about volume, but not in the way that most people do. And I also, part of that is misleading. I do care about volume, but I don't stare at it, study it, and analyze it. Just kind of see it like naturally.
Yeah. And by the way, 459.64.9. Take a look. Have 2 or 3 days up on your screen with the volume profile. And remember what Merritt said yesterday. And it might make sense that Russell is so weak right now. I saw that this morning, and I'm like, wow, okay. Applying Merritt's principles, this is looking weak, and we're gonna see some kind of rotation back into yesterday's profile, which is what we're seeing.
Geez, I don't want to start looking at Russell again. I stopped hanging around with Russell a long time ago. Russell drank too much. I had to stop hanging around with Russell.
Well, I drink too much. You hang out with me.
No, you don't drink. You don't drink enough. Right. Russell sat at the bar with a stack of singles, an ashtray full of cigarettes, and his elbow on the bar, not saying anything to anybody, wanting to fight everyone. So I stopped hanging around with that Russell. Russell, take a look at a broader term chart. The Russell's in the same area that it has been for years. And the S&P. Let me be clear in what I mean here. So I got to pull up a Russell chart.
By the way, while he's doing that, Tracy just put in our 5-minute warning here on when Warsh is supposed to step up to the plate. So if you're trading, you got some positions on, make sure you have your stops and be ready to go.
So Russell has traded in the same basic area for years, right? The S&P, let's see here. 22. In let's say November of 21, the Russell made a high of 2460. 2460, November of 21. November of 21, the S&P was trading at 4708 or 4740. So 4,700 or 2,400, what is moved the most? I want to trade the market that is going to have the most movement, and that's the S&P, that's the NASDAQ. Does that make sense? So that doesn't mean that the Russell isn't a decent intraday trade, because it is. It just doesn't give me somebody, we were talking about runners earlier. The Russell is a good intraday trade and a good way to make money that will fund these bigger swings. But you're not going to get the swings in the Russell that become like runners, where your runners become longer term positions. They can become trend trades like in the S&P and NASDAQ. So I stopped trading Russell because I don't get the runners, and the runners are part of, it's like compound interest. Let's say you're long from 75.08 in the S&P, you've got runners on, you've got a free position that's running, you have no risk on it, you can trade a different account and maintain that. Does that make sense? Meanwhile, the Russell is just a back and forth trade. It doesn't really go anywhere in the long term.
Pax, we got the youngsters in with us. Let's get these guys in. We have
there goes gold.
Christian and XYZ. Good morning, gentlemen. How are you guys doing?
Hey guys.
Good morning, boys. How are you?
Should be fun. How you guys feeling today?
Good.
Trying to manage this gold right before the number here.
Is he talking? No, he talks in a couple minutes. No.
Yeah, I got some runners. I need to make a decision.
Yeah.
I think I'll go down to 2 just before.
There goes gold.
I love that stop loss.
Just trying to give it a bit more time. We got about 30, 40 seconds.
You're going to get out before the number?
I want to go down to 1 or 2. I'm on 2 now, or I'm on 3. I'll take out another one. I had 7 on, just trying to book the profits in. And then try to let 2 ride.
All right. Good trade. Gold's been great. Gold
has been so much better.
Such a great trade.
So the idea is take 1 off, let 2 run?
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. So I've secured 5 lots on this pretty good move, and I'll be able to live with what happens after. Yeah, there it is.
Oh my God! Look how thin this is.
Whoa.
All right. Is this a reaction to Warshy, or is this a
well, if it was a reaction, it was like the first 5 seconds. I mean, wow.
Nudge. Wow. Look at this. Fuck it.
Crazy.
There goes gold. Oh, I hope you still got him, XY.
No, I got out break even on the 2.
All right.
But that's okay.
Well, I mean, it was a vicious spike lower.
Oh, we also remember we had consumer confidence also. See, Tracy's putting some data in here into the chat right now.
Yeah, so Trace, this is reaction to the numbers, yeah?
Yeah, so he's being hawkish right now.
Oh, he is talking.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So look at that. Look at that. The S&P went down to 77.40 and 77.60. The Schnaz, oh my goodness, this is vicious.
Yeah.
What did the Nasdaq do? Nasdaq traded the entire fucking.
Christian, walk us through what you're seeing right now.
I think yesterday, right, in the afternoon session, I talked about how we had moved up into this major bull bear zone of this multi-week range that we sort of came back into. And we've been consolidating right under it. It might turn into acceptance. And I know Mary was talking about it yesterday, where we sort of consolidate, either above a value area high, or to me, it's just a resistance area. And that if we can't hold that, let me bring the other chart here. If we can't continue to hold this push into the 660, 680s, then we can push out higher into 820s, 830s in NQ. But if we fail, it's a lot of noise right now, but if we do fail and actually see a little bit of weakness, the 520 zones is an area I'm interested in a long. And if it doesn't hold there for a swing, I'm actually interested into the, let's say, 250 to 350 area, because that would be a back test of the reclaim of this multi-week range. So we were sort of dancing around it. We pushed up. And I'm wondering that if we do see a big pullback, I'll look to buy that for a swing long. But if not, then we get acceptance up here and I'll look for a swing long, right? So it's just 2 scenarios from either we hold or we pull back and I'll look for a long.
Got it. XYZ, what are you thinking, man?
This is the decision spot for NQ. So I've held off doing anything in the indexes, ES and NQ, because to me, they've still got a choice to make up here. This is what it looks like for me. I'll wait to see if we start filling this lower. maybe trading this lower, or if they break above, see if they can just start building volume above, getting through the swing. I think in the short term, the easier path is probably upside, just because we've now got nodes below us on this like high time frame leg. We're still trading above yesterday's volume for now, but anything goes. It seems really indecisive. Gold was way cleaner. Where are we? Right here. This line, I don't know if everybody can see it, but this is a really clean hold. This is where the market stopped going lower. They finally poked lower, and 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts back up and building pretty good above, coming back, holding this spot. And this candle looks pretty crazy now, but when I got to desk, we had a pretty decent outside bar here with the wick already coming back up through. So to me, that says they've already tested this range of the prior candle, and now they're looking to extend through it. So getting some longs, got some fills. Where's my execution chart? So I saw it climbing through to new highs, managed to get fills on the pullback. Eventually learned that they were pretty good seats to a potential move up to this volume here. So that's what I was holding for. That's a pretty good size. I know chat saw about $7,000 vanish. I've got the professional trader saying I would have booked that for sure. I don't think you'd see a $7,000 trade if you would have booked that in that situation. So let me handle my book. You can handle yours, right? Because if the news went in my favor first, you're saying, oh, shoot, I booked 7K. I could be up 20 on runners right now.
Let me ask you a question. So you were long 7.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You took profit on everything but 3, or everything but 2.
On 2, right? Yeah. So I got 5 booked already.
So your realized gains were a hell of a lot more than 7G. You were going to let that 7G of unrealized gains, you were going to let that finance another 20 or 30 grand. You had no risk to your beginning balance. That's how you manage runners.
Right.
Not only that, you've got, it doesn't matter if it's $7, $70, $700, $7,000. The fact that he managed to trade with that break-even stop in my book was
a great way of trading. That's how you get rich. That right there. Not how many fucking times you take a trade and how many fucking, I hate that I hate, I'm sorry for swearing. I can't stand when I see that kind of stuff. That is how you get rich. Your goal is to protect the beginning balance of your statement. If your statement says 50 grand, you want to protect that. Spend some of it. You get a trade that works, you lock in profit as you did on 5 of them or 4 of them, and you leave 3 on and you scratch those out. That's how you take a long from 4078 to 4720. Is by letting your runners run and adding to them along the way. Now, I can pat myself on the back and say, listen, I had a nice $20,000 trade, or I can turn that $20,000 trade, or I can let the market turn that 20 grand into 200. You see what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, Pax, us old guys are getting worked up right now. I think it's time for us to call it a morning.
I appreciate that, though.
I'm supporting
that's
what
I'm thinking.
I know we are. I know.
That's how you get rich. That's how you become financially free. Learning how to add your positions, letting your runners run. You sit there and you're trading for every little back and forth wiggle. You're going to bang your head against the wall and wind up with a concussion.
So we've had a great morning so far with Shai, with Blake, with Pax, now with XYZ and Chris. I do want to remind everybody, Stowe and Lumi are going to come on in a little bit. We're going all the way to 1 o'clock today. So we appreciate everybody. We appreciate the subscriptions, the thumbs up, the great camaraderie in the chat. And everybody who's not in the chat listening to us, thank you for being part of the NinjaTrader live community. Pax, I used, back in the day, I used to look at Fridays as, oh God, thank goodness it's Friday. It's almost the weekend. You know what? Now it's like, thank goodness it's Friday. I got Pax and Capital Preservation Friday. Brother, I love you, man.
I love you too, Jimmy. XY, have a great day. Christian, I can't wait to see you guys in another month or so. Have a great day. Okay, trade them up.
All right, Pax, have a great weekend.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. XYZ and Chris, I'm going to dip in the chat. Good luck to you guys today on any trade you make.
I love that you say dip, Jimmy. I'm going to dip in the chat. I'm
That's
dipping.
what the
I'm
young
dipping
people
with
said I
Jimmy.
got to say. I mean,
They do. They say that, and I'm going to follow you. I'm
I'm
dipping
going to
too.
slide into your DMs too.
Oh, don't slide into my DMs. That's creepy.
Hey, can I meet you?
Yeah, right.
Chris is
Yeah.
with us. Chris is going to be with us.
Can I meet you?
Oh my God.
I see what you did. That's funny. Remember when Ackman said that? Can I meet you? Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Oh my God. All right, Chris is in a
All right.
position. Let's let him work it
Yeah.
out, Hacks.
Put him
I'll
up,
talk
babies.
to you later. Have a great weekend, brother.
Later, guys. All right, so I did take a short here. We had a lot of a little bit of a range action here, but we did, if you guys see, we did form a little consolidation here. And as we were breaking down, we had a sort of low, and then we bounced to create a lower high on the back test of this breakdown. So I pretty much took a short on, which I might get taken out on the other half, but I took a short as we were rejecting, because we're pushing away from this bull bear zone up here. And then my idea was to look for a move into the 520 zones. We might not get it here. I did take half off around 2.5 R. So I'm sitting nice. And let's see if we actually have followed through lower and reach 520 zones or not. Yeah, I'm a big Delta guy now, X. I don't know if Leo told you.
No, this is news to me.
Big Delta guy. I see Delta everywhere now. I am complete.
Everyone's freaking out. Everyone's freaking out about instant vanishing of $7,000. Guys, I had to take that opportunity. I'm not even gonna say risk. I had to take the opportunity.
Yeah, look where
If
gold
things
is at
break
now.
in my favor, I had another like 50-point upside. Then I'd be like, what am I doing? Thanks. Yeah, look, I'd be like, what am I doing? These opportunities don't come often, right? A lot of people trade and they hang on to the current trade as the one that defines their trading. But that's not really the case. It's what you do over a certain period of time. I would never have the equity curve that I do if I'm constantly worried about booking money that's on the table right now. You have to try to find your way into situations where your risk is so asymmetrical, and you have to fully take advantage of them. This is one of those cases where I've already booked almost $10,000 in profits before those two lots. And I'm sitting in a situation now where the worst case scenario is I break even on those two, or they run another 50 points. As often as you find yourself in those situations, you have to take advantage of them. That's how you stay in the game. That's how you pretty much have a strong P&L against losses. Because if you were to take the money every time just because it's there, you're probably going to be a break-even trader forever, or you're not going to be a profitable trader by any means. I see also a lot of like, say I'm up $2,000 in any given position, and someone's like, "Oh man, you're crazy. Why wouldn't you just take 2,000?" Well, I risked 2,000. Why the hell would I take 2,000 if my risk was 2,000 initially, right? I think best to handle your book. Let me handle mine, because our books might not be the same.
All right, we reached the 520 zones. I just took more off, which is like, I think 7R. My stop is now at break even on the rest. If I say things like Delta and I'm wrong, just let me have my moment, okay, XY?
You have to get better at hindsighting.
There was a Delta flip there. I had to take it, I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but
Yeah, it's a lot harder on the indexes versus gold lately. I mean, NQ's volume profile is laughable right now. It's a gigantic block, but it's like just this block. Hardly any
for
excess up at the top.
looking for 450s next, which is a big level the last few days from yesterday's Asia
You
market.
say delta flip? I don't even see a bubble on your chart. What are we talking
Oh,
about?
I know. Those bubs aren't reliable. They don't come when you want them to.
I actually only have one here at the lows, led to a pullback, and then they got
Would
traded
this be a delta
through
flip up here? There was a lot of buying, right? The
up
lines
at
are
the
green.
highs.
Yeah, there was a lot of buying and buyers were failing, and then bam, straight down.
On the most recent move, the
On the
news-driven
like
move, it's hard to
700
say.
area.
The what area?
700?
Yeah, like the high of day-ish.
Yeah.
Um, Earlier, like well before the news, maybe 10, 15 minutes after the open, they tried to buy through it. They didn't try too hard, but they tried. I don't know if it's a delta. Yeah, technically it's a delta flip. They put in my two 5-minute bars. The one coming into it was 265 positive, but the one coming back down was 430 negative. So it's almost double.
Where
So
do you
yeah,
see
they did
that? Where
flip
do you see
that.
those numbers?
What's up?
Where do you see those numbers? Like the actual numbers?
Just you just have a footprint up and they can track it. I would
Oh,
hit
that's
up
what I missed. Let me see. Let me see. I
I don't
actually
want
have
to
that here. Let me see.
yeah, I don't want to say it in chat as everyone might start messaging him. But he's created a really, really nice
Who
footprint.
did?
Um, the one I put you in the DMs with.
Oh yeah. I have it. No, it's too much. I can't read price action if I have
What
those
are
up.
those numbers on the right of your chart? I'm not looking at it.
Remove. I have to play with the footprint chart later. This is
What is that?
my risk reward indicator.
Oh, okay.
It's my own footprint.
So you got short, what's that? 619-ish
Yeah.
break of that range.
Yeah, pretty much. On the back test, we back tested it, started rejecting. I took a short.
It's a lot of volume in that range. And they lost it. Boo.
Put footprint on hollow candles. I know I have to do that. Let me see. Let me do that again while I just sit in this trade. I don't like the volume profile in the candles. I don't think I'll be looking at that. How do I change that?
Yeah, why does it look like that?
Mm,
Well, that's tough because then I'd be like, how do you not make it look like that? And I don't have the answer.
okay, like that. Oh, I need to choose. I need to change the other stuff too. Candle delta. Yeah, I don't want that. I just want no. Oh no, I did that wrong. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to read these footprint charts yet. Like to me, it's more obvious up here that there was a lot of buying and then it failed. And it's also at a major resistance for me. And I can't read hollow candles, so I'm gonna have to remove those.
All right, wow, chat has flown. Let's see.
Yeah, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, chat. How do you do that? Like 100% no emotion, seeing 7,000. Oh, I made peace with it in my mind. I just made peace with it.
I mean, P&L volatility, it's like somebody else, giving up 200, $300, $500.
I would say just every single piece of execution I make, whether it's moving a stop, setting a TP, taking profits, anything like that, I'm always asking myself, and maybe it'd help you guys. I'm asking myself, what will hurt more? So one example is if I take profits here and it runs, or I don't take profit and it comes back, what hurts more? And I do the opposite. And my mind, it makes that decision in a second, and then I do accordingly. So in that situation, it's very simple. What hurts more? This thing running, just running off completely through this profile all the way up here. And I took it off because I was afraid of giving back 7 grand on 2 runners. Or the 2 runners come back. And my situation was, I think I'd be more upset if it ran off and I booked it there.
Ran off with
Pretty
the
much
bug.
cutting the whole thing off when the market looks like it was actually putting in a bottom for now. To me, that would be the misplay. Market didn't agree. Yeah, boo-hoo, on to the next. I
All
definitely
right,
would have
looks
sold the
like
top.
I'm gonna get stopped out on the last 25% here. We bounced off the 20 EMA on the 4-hour, which was one of my scenarios, but there was no long setup, that 500, 520 area down here. There's no reversal setup here for me. Oh, I got stopped out on the rest. I break even, so my short is done.
Trash high on NQ are valid. I say it's pretty trash, but market doesn't care. Um, I think I would care about that high again if we were trading above the 660s. So that's quite a bit from here. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just seeing as it just doesn't matter. We got order flow crisp before GTA 6.
Guys, my profitable trade ended. God, I can't get any
I'm
love
finished
here.
making money for now.
Soy el fuego que arde tu piel.
Thanks.
You know what? Production should have played that
They were taking a
sound
nap.
bite. When I got break even on the runners, they should have played that sound bite.
No, though. Bah!
Yeah. Dude, that would have been perfect.
That's the best one. That should be like if you get a stop, it should be that.
They could have made a whole clip out of that, actually, put it on socials and everything. Just I can laugh about it because I made money on the trade, but if not, I'd be in pain. Actually, if not, I would have just booked the money to actually at least make money. Chris with a volume profile feels weird. Well, it feels all right to me.
Nice bounce from 520s. We're in a range between 520s and 680s. If we form acceptance at 680s, that will be my my trigger to get long for a continuation trade. I didn't see that much of a delta flip down here. I guess sellers did try here. What's the hourly saying? No idea. I can't read it. I mean, if we form acceptance 680 to 700, then we go higher.
You check ES, let us know what you think. I really gotta, I keep saying it, but I gotta get that ES high time frame chart up. I don't have a view of ES on a high time frame because I mostly trade NQ, but I've been trading more ES. I should do that. By the looks of things, well, ES's high sucks, as Italian guy noted, and they're running back up there. So I do fully expect them to make a new high. But ES, I mean, just judging by these bubbles here, there's a lot of selling that pushed the market. And guess where we are now? We are firmly above them, back into the biggest node of the day, which is the morning. So from here, you can pretty much speculate that they finally got that push down after the news came out. Did all this selling just to get left behind. Almost as if it was all for nothing. And if you actually look at there was a lot of selling. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah. It's a lot of selling down here. So I would not enjoy taking any short side trades. I just wouldn't take any short side trades. I would let some, if you want to get long, I'd wait for some selling to come in, which it is now, and see where it stops and go from there. See if it looks like they're going to be able to put in a higher low versus a lower high, and then they're just going and going and going, and they're pushing price. They're not stopping. This is where order flow really helps, because it can show you that interaction, so you can make better choices. Otherwise, you're just looking at a candle and trying to guess or wait. But you know where the selling is, right? Or where it starts, just by looking at these bubbles. Like I said, I don't know what these bubbles, like how reliable they are. I don't have a setting. I just put them on to help visualize for the chat. But on the short side, I would really hate seeing this, honestly. They did a lot of work just to get left behind. And right now, as they're trying to push the market back down, and they are putting in some selling, if they drove all this and sold all through this range, come back now and show that they are unable to continue dealing through this range, I would fully expect a new high. I think that trade might be better on ES just because of the structure itself, right? You've got, I wouldn't say it's like clearly defined, but it's more of a defined structure, especially in the ranges. NQ, it's a pretty balanced profile right now. Bad high, sure. Same idea. Look, they finally broke lower, they sold it, and they lost the entire thing. Big numbers on the delta down here, negative side. That sucks. Boo-hoo. Sellers dropped the ball again. Who would have guessed it? Right here, even on like ES, you look at the delta.
Oh, you got bubbles.
Yeah, well, these I just slapped them on. I don't even know if they're accurate, right? But I
Are
looked
they
at the order flow. I mean,
bubble?
there is
The
a lot
order
of selling.
flow trade location?
What?
Are those the order flow trade location?
That's that trade detector thingy.
Okay.
Yeah. So right now we know this. This is a leg to leg, and it's showing really heavy selling, very heavy. This is pretty much the decision point, right? Above this, I really would expect a new high. Below this, it tells you the selling has control of the market, because this is where they're dumping against the bid. And if they're continuing through, they've just gone through a lot of bid, a lot of bid. When you place your bet, you want to bet with whoever's stronger. This is where the context, this is where the next leg is coming out of, because there's so much two-way tape here. The thing is, one side is almost all passive, and one side is initiative. The sell side's initiative. The bid side is passive. They're not crossing the spread nearly as much as the sell side. So either the sell side exhausts and they are like really badly stuck, or it tells us this market is right now seeing sellers who are happy to exit at whatever price is given, because they're the ones crossing the spread. If that's the case and you see a big passive bid show up and it can't hold the market, The sell side's the stronger side. They're the ones that are driving the car because they're crossing the spread to push the market. The bid side is just sitting there. They're not willing to cross the spread, right? So those would be the two scenarios. This is the key right now. This is where the next leg gets decided. Why don't I like it for a trade? Because it's right in the middle of a range, in the middle of a range of a volume that looks like it turned into a D shape. And Q is basically a D shape. It's missing a decent high, but they could go make a new high. We just don't know. But right now, if you're looking at this and you're trying to develop a trade idea, you can develop all you want, theorize, speculate all you want. But to me, it's, hey, this is the middle of the range. I would prefer not to deal in the middle of any range. I hope that helps. That was a mouthful.
Gold is nuked. What's gold doing? Oh, yeah. Looks like the daily top is in.
Gold is nuked. What happened to go? Oh,
Somebody asked what my IB range was for Asia. It's between 5 and 6 p.m. Pacific time. So that is 8 to 9 Eastern time. Chris, I think that it's great that you're adding to your current system order flow. Never stop learning. Will make you money. Yeah, it's already made me more money because I've been able to increase my size by double at certain locations. You've already signed up for the Chris Delta course?
a lot of bubbles here. Value area low ES. Let me see. Yeah. They
Wait, I
dumped
don't
some
see those
selling.
bubbles on mine. Oh, you're in ES.
Yeah, the chat wanted to look at ES. So NQ is seeing some pretty serious buying. 620 to 627. Like they're actually crossing the tape for bids against the offer pretty hard down there. This could be that hold NQ. Price action wise, it's clean. ES value area low. They didn't sell as much, but they did sell the 35s down to the 34s. They are right here, right where the bubbles are. Not happy. They're not lifting the offer as much as NQ. So NQ is stronger for any long trades right now, I would say. They're lifting offer a lot more deliberately than ES is. ES is still just mostly absorbing. Two-way tape ES still, which is probably why it's stuck. NQ's trying to buy. But yeah, I mean, middle of the range. I'm not a fan of any of this. There's a clear difference between this and like the gold longs that I took, right? And one looks way easier than these trades.
Teach you Delta. I'll save that for my next Develop Your Edge. Thank you very much.
What'd you say?
Me?
Yeah, what'd you say just now?
Somebody asked if I can teach Delta.
Oh, of course you can.
That's for the next Develop Your Edge segment. Order flow Delta boxes. Oh, damn. What happened with software?
Do I have low target for gold? Oh, they're actually building pretty decent volume in gold here. High time frame. I would say you could go for the 45.63 here. Safer to say just try to get some covers at 65 because this is where if they continue here, if they're going down, if you're short, if they're continuing to build, I think they have a good path to this spot, which is also swing low.
What?
I'm answering a gold question.
Oh,
Yeah, this
order
would be
flow
the most recent
Delta
volume.
taco boxes. Yes.
Oh, okay. They already bid this. Now that okay. So drawing it out now, this is the most recent volume that led to this new leg in range, and they just tapped into it and found a really nice bid off of it. So if you want shorts, maybe in this 46.20-ish right here, head back down to this zone. But the move now could end here and they could just make their way back up through because they've just tested this. So the market's making a new decision right now.
Yeah, we're consolidating here.
Yeah, gold's making a new
I
choice.
don't have any a setup here for a long, but the consolidation since yesterday is really strong. We have a base, 2-day consolidation base.
I should
So
include this zone already. I just haven't been looking at gold as much, but this is such a good spot for potential rebid. Oh well. Oh, this is a delta flip here. Okay.
where? Let me see.
Just like a visual of it. So they tried to sell down here. They got pretty stuck on ES. Came back
Yes.
and they started to stall and they just bought this thing through. So if you look at the leg to leg even, you can see this stuck selling. Come back and now they're really lifting the offer. And they weren't doing that before, not as much as when they hit the bid. They're lifting through it. So they went from really initiative selling, which is the selling crossing the spread, and then the buying up here against this selling, decided, all right, we're going to cross the spread. And they just flipped it. NQ started doing that before ES did, but I don't have any bubbles on NQ. Don't ask me why. I don't know how this works. But this was NQ's range. I'm going to mark it for you guys. This was where a lot of buying stepped in. Oh, you can see on the leg to leg too. They started to lift offer here. So it was only a matter of trying to hold the 2027 to the 20, 627 to 620. And if they could, looks like they did. They never traded under this range again after they lifted through it the first time. There you go. So context building using order flow and delta finally broke the range. Let's use ES. Sold heavy, heavy selling, really strong, really aggressive, massive sell delta, only to lose the entire effort and trade back into the main range. They get a second shot. This is not good. So that's why earlier I was saying, hey, look, the market's selling again. Use the order flow to see when it stops. You're never going to know when it stops, but you can see when things start to change. Selling, continuation the whole time. They're just selling it, but they're getting continuation until selling gets stuck. Until before this range and this activity here, selling never got stuck anywhere. They just kept making forward progress. Just because you see absorption and prices stalling, it doesn't mean anyone's stuck. Nobody's stuck. No one's stuck until price is starting to trade away from them. You finally got that first hint here. What happens next? They start trading up here. Do they continue lower? We don't know. All we know is finally there's some selling stuck, but they're trying to buy through. Do they get what they want? And they do, and then you can get long. Right? Everything changes with the right context. Without this, it would be maybe a candle closure would be the trigger, or anything like that. But you can tighten up your risk if you use order flow. I will say the tighter your risk, the lower your win rate. That's just a natural thing. So if you're not good at taking losses, this approach might be detrimental to you. But if you're okay with it, it might improve your equity curve. It's up to the trader. But I hope that was clear. Would I short gold despite good low? You talking about gold's low? I wouldn't short gold right now. I'm not a fan after what happened right here. So high time frame, they tapped into this spot and got a really good bid. And the volume that they've built on the way down right here to get to this spot is currently lost right now. And if you look at gold here, check this out. This kind of sucks. Look at this delta. They actually tried to sell in this range and realized that they could not sustain it. And this is where we are now. So they've lost things on the way up before even this node. They've lost effort, and that's not the strength that I'm looking for. They could reoffer here. It would be around this spot. But now it's trading against this, what just happened down here. I don't like it much. Not to say it won't work. I just don't take those trades. Especially if I'm thinking ES and NQ have a good chance at new highs, I'm not looking for a short in gold because it's gonna drag gold up as well. Oh, yeah, NQ made the new high. There it is. So yeah, I mean, I think that was as clean as possible of an example of how to build context using order flow. Broke the range, sold the hell out of the lower range, failed miserably, back in the range, can't get back to that lower range, NQ and ES. And what do you have? A new high. And that's how I pretty much speculate these things. I'm just using order flow context. How the market does it, I have no clue. That's the hard part. Making the call, I can sit there and be like, oh, see, I told you guys new high. But maybe the market does it in the worst way, which is commonly my experience. So it doesn't matter. Being right doesn't do anything for you, like at all. You got to try to find out how to get on board with the idea because you don't know how the market's going to do it.
All right, if we can form acceptance above 660s, I will look for a long here. We have a bull bear zone right here at 660s. Also, what is that value area high? The 660s to 680s is major resistance, and we've been consolidating right under it for the last for 2 days now. Yeah, I need to see some acceptance up here. As the fill breakdown into 520s area.
Darian, good morning. Yes, it is DEI Friday. I'm trying to run through this chat. The chat is very active today. Trying to catch up. Sorry, guys. Don't ask about my bubble settings because I don't know and they're default.
Yeah, I am.
I don't actually use them for my execution. I put them on as a visual to just try to explain context to you guys, like how I frame it. Luckily, ES gave us a really clean example. Not just of trying to find where the market hits the brakes on a move, but when the market actually makes the turn and steps on the gas, which is all the selling into selling finally offsides, and then they mash the gas on them, literally buy through the range. They weren't doing this before, but after finally setting some offsides, they run through it, and new high is coming for yes.
Hey, Zero. That's awesome. Good short. I'll look into it, CK. Thank you.
This is a 1 minute chart here on my side. Tony Hulk. Billy R2, I appreciate that. I hope that it's giving you some value. I don't know how you say your name. Shy Psalm Chisalm 81. Go on my X feed. I have every single piece of content in a link there. Oh, right there. Yeah. Oh, I got a little trader profile too, microsite the NinjaTrader made for me. Right there in the chat. Click that. Anyone who's gonna ask, hey, can I see what you're looking at, this and this? Like literally my entire edge is on full display in those links in that link. There is nothing left I have not shown and I don't regularly show. So if you're looking for something, dig through that. Open buy, close buy, or open sell, close sell. Robin's options. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Funky Buddha. That's one way to put it. I appreciate that. Do I think do I think we have room for upside? Absolutely. Absolutely, we got room for upside. Because look at this.
Man, there's no
It's thin up
acceptance
here.
here.
It's super thin up here. Why? Because they just haven't been willing to trade this coming back through to the upside. What happens when they do decide to trade it? You'll see volume building, you'll see sustained, auctions. But this is a pretty clear path. And if they can get through this is even easier to get to the next spot, which is the 860s. And possibly over 30K. There is a very good runway upside. They just want to drive the market through there, right? The buying has to be willing to buy and support those prices, which is yet to be seen. But hey, look, we've got a little build up here now. So as the market's climbing higher after that failed low in the hold here, you're actually seeing buying cross the spread. Now they're willing to cross the tape to hit the offer and drives prices until they decide we're not that interested in buying any higher right now. But we haven't seen that. This is the indication that they are still interested. There's building volume. Positive delta driving this leg right here. Yeah, we've got some pretty good upsides. I'm pretty sure I said earlier I would not like being short today. Especially after seeing something like this. Same thing on NQ. Don't get me wrong, it happened, but this is the new recent information is this. It's the leg up. It's not the sell side pushing, showing strength, getting continuation. The new information is the sell side getting pushed against, failing to push it back, and now the buying is in the driver's seat. That's
Yes,
what
Joe
we're
Mama.
working.
I'm looking for a pullback to get long. I need acceptance here, which is like a wedging structure. We haven't had that, but we are confirming the break above the 666.80. So any weakness, I'm looking to buy it, and consolidation. It should come, but I did miss. Even though I made money with the short, I did not look to flip and get long at 520s, which is what I should have done. Because that buys in alignment with the trend. But I'll get a trade here. See how pullback looks here. We're breaking out of this 2-day range. This is acceptance at the bull bear zone at, let me show this. Acceptance at the bull bear zone here. So the next target for this would be 850s. I think you said 860s. Was that right, XY?
The target, yeah, I would say 860s. Um, it's I would be very surprised if the price gets to and through 860s and it doesn't like take a while to figure out the next move, because when the market drove down initially, that's where they actually found
Yeah.
two-way tape. So I would fully expect that coming back.
I would say we are eventually going to make our way back to 30K.
If they clear that range, there's nothing until 30,000 20, like 30K 20.
Yeah.
It's like empty after that.
I'm looking for that.
Hardly any volume.
All right. So looking for
How can we get leg to leg delta? Um, Leo's microsite production, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. You can get it off Leo's microsite. It's funny you mentioned that. Marcia L. Rodriguez or Marshall. Um, I could not catch a trade through all this because I was literally trying to answer every single one of chat's questions. I likely would have tried a long, but hey, that ship has sailed, hasn't it? For now, could definitely get a rebid if they come back for higher prices. But it's really hard to take trades and lock in when I'm trying to answer all of chat's questions and show you guys how I'm framing context for the direction, the bias, I guess. And I can't say there's much urgency for me to take a new trade because I got a really good gold trade off earlier. I feel like my session's done. If you're new here and you don't really know how I don't trade for long. Now that I have my own Discord channel, there's people can see that. I pop in when I pop in. I'll type a few things for 15 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, and I'm gone. I'm done. That's my day. I operate quickly and not for very long. Keeps me from getting stressed out and looking like I'm 60 when I'm 30. Caleb, the link is in the chat right there. You can type exclamation Leo, and there's a link.
why didn't I buy more? What the hell? What? Why?
DJ Trades, thank you for confirming. Yes. Room confirms. I spit out my trading in there, and 1 minute I'm starting to trade, and 1 minute I'm gone. Me and Pax have a similar look. Interesting. He's about twice my size. I think Pax is hella tall, actually. Everyone's like, huh? XYZ, you say you taught a friend to trade, but he said he keeps losing when trading the Dom. Then you told him to jump on the 15 second. Yeah, he's been doing so much better actually. Still, it's been, I think, over a year since he dropped the Dom. And I took a year before that trying to convince him to stop using the Dom. But can I explain what to look for on the 15 second? Um, Pretty much it's price action. It's
Back.
the same view on the Dom. Look at where price starts to build, and that's kind of like that dealing range. Wait till it's trading against it in whatever direction you're trying to trade and try to get entries on the way back to it. And I said to use a 15 because that was like to me the closest thing to the Dom using price. Um,
Welcome
yeah, and it
back.
worked for him. I'd be using the 15 second without a Dom. I've done it actually a few times, and you just try to vibe through it, you know? It's vibes. Order flow in a lot of ways is kind of like vibes, right? Same thing here. You're just trying to get a vibe. Selling, lost it all, can't get back. Now buying continuation. The vibe is no longer spooky, spooky selling. The vibe right now is holy crap, get out of the way because the sellers are literally in the dirt. And then you can place your trades from there. At least you know which way you want to go. Um, they really are moving, aren't they? Hardly any pullback.
Going for a pullback here. Not happening. Missed a direct breakout. We haven't seen a breakout like this in a while. Like where there's little to no consolidation at the breakout.
Yeah. Well, they are building volume on the way up, so that's a sign there. It's dicey if they lose it. Um, the thing is the range on it is just so narrow that it's hard to really want to jump on board. The range for each node that's being built, but they're still going. At the very least, you can look at it and be like, I'm not fading this because they're getting continuation higher and higher through each node. Looks like gold might have found its, yep, yep. Gold, I think, has found its low right off of the zone. Clean wick off on the 5 minute. Crazy.
Back to all-time highs.
30K, right? I mean 860 first. I see people in the Discord printing money today. Okay.
What is this? A pullback for ants? I want to make some points.
Alex, are you? I don't know if you're in the stream chat, but way to go, man. That's a really good. I mean, followed volume, you get paid. Very nice. Question about this week midweek vibes when you're entering right after a price trade under the zone and when you are waiting for break and retest. When you under the zone when I think I'm like always waiting for the retest of price because I limit order, I don't market. So I think a retest is always where I am. The trading graveyard is full of breakout traders. I could tell you that much. I feel like there's hella people on the live right now. Has it been like this recently? I don't know. How many viewers do we have? More importantly, how many likes do we have?
Yeah, wait a minute. 322 likes and there's 1,100 of you.
Yeesh.
Guys, I know we're not in this move, but we already made profitable trades, you know? Help us help you. If you like the stream, there'll be a pullback so we can get long.
That's why there's no pullback. They won't like it. Yeah, if you're on the stream and you like to see a lot of trading, you will have to find your nearest local tradertainment stream because that won't happen here.
Meta's the strongest mag today.
Can I short so you can long? No thanks. You first.
Yeah, this is gonna go to 8. I have 820, 830s as the next area. Gosh, I am gonna be buying this pullback with two hands.
Do y'all feel FOMO? No. I mean, I think I've made my decision when I just decided I'm just going to answer chat's questions and read chat instead of looking at a developing market that's making a decision right here. Um, I chose to try to explain it and narrate it and showcase it to you guys versus actually take a trade. My work is done. So I can afford to just try to guide you guys through some questions and stuff like that.
I'm gonna be a little bit aggressive on my long. I want to buy the 20 EMA test, which might align with this volume node. I don't know if do those provide support or resistance when you're pushing into them or pulling back into it?
Into what?
Into like a high volume node like this one
Absolutely. Yes.
at 740. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right. That's
They
I'm
could
interested there.
they could go all the way back at this point, even to like closer to 700. So as you can see, there's this node. If they lose that, there's like the next one, and then the 740s one. So all you need to do now is let them drive it until you see a node hold the other way again. So now they're gonna try to get through this one and through the next. As soon as one holds, to me, that's done. That's the pullback. It's now or never. And if you choose not to now, you'll have to wait for another one. Um, but this is when the selling is taking over. They're crossing the spread. We can see it through the order flow, the delta, price, volume structure. They're trying to leave this one behind. And then they get to the next one. It's like, all right, are they going to leave that one behind? If they don't, they start to crawl back up. That's probably the end of the pullback. Um, and if it's too shallow, either get on with a really shallow pullback or let it continue, which you'll have to be okay with missing it. But the issue right now is they've just unwound quite a lot of sell delta. Did you see that anywhere? They sold
No.
pretty heavy delta, and now it's really positive. And they couldn't even get through the first node right here.
Oh, you have the
So
bubbles.
they haven't lost any nodes towards the downside. So this is probably the pullback and 860s time.
This
So
is it, huh?
yeah, it's really just seeing the market go now. Like, all right, where are they going to get to? If they hold this node and this is just a pullback, then you have to make the decision. Am I willing to buy this pullback? No, then you got to just leave it alone. And if they keep going to the next one, you make a decision again. Am I willing to buy it here? Right, in case they hold it. So
I'm gonna buy a pullback. Hey Chris, where did I get the volume indicator on the right? If you go to the drawing tools, there is a order flow volume profile, and then you can just drag it to whatever area you want. Which chat, told me this yesterday. Did you change the settings for the bubbles? Mine don't look the same as yours.
I don't believe so. Um,
Weird.
where's my thing? Let me see. What is this? $50 volume, 50 size.
Oh, you have 50 and 50. I have
Oh,
150.
maybe I changed it at some point to see how they look. But honestly, still, uh, they're definitely not in these current settings. And I'm not going to look
Oh,
for new
wow,
ones.
you get
They are
more
not as
bubbles.
good as looking at the order flow through another lens right now.
Yeah.
Where support resistance stronger, LVN or HVN? I would say towards the LVN at the edge of the HVN because there's a reason the LVN exists. Because right before it, there is a passive player stepping in front of it, or maybe even initiative bid or offer. That's where the support like quite literally is. So I treat them differently. If I'm looking at an
Oh, okay,
LVN for
Nick.
information, I want to see a taper. The LVN is low volume node. If now they're trading in an LVN, a low volume node, and they're not showing me low volume, to me, that information is now different. The low volume node should continue to be low volume. You shouldn't trade it for very long. You shouldn't trade it very much. High HVN, different. Um, let's just say Chris is looking at the 740s. I would expect this. I would give it two things. If it's low volume, that's good. And now because it's an HVN, I would expect if the selling is pushing into it and they're building the volume into it, I want to see the buying match that two-way tape because last time they traded this, it was two-way tape and there was more buying interest than selling interest. I want to see that information maintained. So two different things. Low volume node, I want to see a lack of interest. Period. High volume, lack of on the retest, or still see, in this case, the buy side show repeated interest. It means pulling, stacking on the DOM, positive
Right here.
delta, absorption, which is heavy negative delta that's not getting continuation. The information we know is this range should see more buy interest and sell. Best you can do then is look for that information. If it's there, you hit the button and the market will do what it does. That's trading. There's no way to know anything.
A lot of buying up here, failing. this 800 area.
2 tries up there. Oh, 50% extension right here on NQ.
Of the IB.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually if price is extending outside of IB, that's like my target. A lot of times it's my last target. And like I shut everything off after. It's the easier runway. And I don't want to say it always does, but it almost always provides either a full-on reversal or at least a really sharp pullback. And we still have about 30 points to get to the 90 MA here. So this can go down another 30. But yeah, that was the 50% extension. ES is high is almost illegal. Almost 17 lots. So that's something. But there is
Have
not
I
much
taken
excess.
an overflow subscription to their Discord? No. To the tools on NinjaTrader? Yes. All right, show me the delta flip down here into the 40s. Come on.
Yeah, I think the 40s would be pretty good.
We get the order flow thing here, guys.
$763 is lifting. I'm pretty sure we get lower though. Should see the 40s here. But 63s is lifting. They're buying it pretty hard. Why do I have a line here? What is this? Oh, it's just a swing high. So seeing I mean this is a pretty strong 5-minute candle down. I fully expect continuation off this candle, which means it's gonna poke a little lower. Close. There it is. Just gotta be patient.
Oh, there's a red bubble.
I will interact with this.
Others are trying. We're into the 2-minute 20 EMA cloud where we are to find a low. It's also the 5-minute 9 MA.
Buyers are lifting the offer here, 49, 48.
What does lifting the offer mean?
Crossing the spread to hit the ask.
Oh, okay. What does ask mean? I'm just kidding.
Google it. ASS.
What's Google? Okay. Buyers tried and they failed. I don't know if that's right or not, guys. All right. So if I say stuff like that,
They did. They were
Okay.
lifting. They were lifting the 49s up higher and then they just fell through it.
yeah,
So
I can see
the
that
information
green
right
line
now
here.
is they're trading under where they were trying to buy through, which is not good yet. I'm waiting to see the selling kind of step off the DOM. And try to see how this works out here. They got to get through on this buying here, or I will probably just flatten this thing.
All right, I tried it in another account.
You got an order flow account?
No, I just bought it in my other account because this is my larger swing account. So if we start, pushing higher, I want to hold this. But we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. We have to hold it here in order to push to 830s. If not, then like you said, you probably go back to prior day high test. But I'll still like to buy that.
There's actually a significant amount of buying in the 752s to the 50. They gotta
Oh, I
keep
see
trading above
that.
it.
It's a big green line. So for me, I would consider this action so far as like a failed breakdown below that. But that's just me and my other process too.
I'm gonna flatten this right now. Don't like that they're trading under the 50s. I'll get on again if they can actually hold something. Still buying this range.
Yes, it's bouncing better.
Yeah.
We need mags to step it up. Oh, mags are so strong today. Amazon. I bought some Amazon earlier.
So my average is way worse than it was earlier. I scratched out for like a 2-point loss, but hey, that's trading, guys. You got to be careful. I like to keep my MAE very minimal. I'll do it again here if they come back. I need to see them like be decisive about moving this market.
All right, I have a 15-point stop on this. I'm going to be looking for new highs and into 830s, 840s. This is my other account. This is my actual my swing account for futures. I wanted to place that in this account because this is where I look to place like A+ trades, right? Where I can risk anywhere between 1,000 to 2,000 and look to see if I can make, a good return on that. So this is the first back test after breaking above that major bull bear zone. So I have to buy it. So even if it fails here, I have to buy a pullback into 700, right? I just have to. How much did I risk? Let's see. 15 times. I have 24 contracts. $48.
Trying to find their way back to the high node there.
$700 I risked. No, it's weak. We should have pushed out.
I'm getting these fills here.
We'll see. Let's see if it holds. All right. Let's see what I do with another account.
ES is still looking pretty good. Well, shit.
If we can hold here, I'm going to buy with other accounts too.
ES is trying to lift this up, and Q's struggling. I'm gonna take this off for now. See if I can get better prices. Do you think it's gonna hold still?
I took it off too.
Want to be super careful.
I'm still watching here though. Buyers are trying.
Yeah, I'm willing to give him a shot. Just want to see some progress first.
If we hold here, we'll go to new highs. And I'll be risking a little bit more. Very weak. Very weak. It's a fight for sure.
Look at the 5 minute. They're about to close it really badly. I'm gonna give them a few seconds. No. I think they're gonna poke lower.
Yeah.
Bad candle. Come on, give me a sweep lower. Dude, ES is buying the hell out of this right now.
Above this candle, I'll take long in the other accounts. Some prop accounts. I bought back in on my own account. I got I got filled on these other accounts. I'm gonna wait. All right. Yep. It's
We
so
gave
far
up on
holding.
NQ too soon. I'm trying to get fills on ES right now.
No, you're. It's not gonna push.
Okay, well, there's the sweep, I think. I'm about to get swept out of it. Eh. Trying to look at the ES ladder right now.
All right. Took -1R on this swing account. We'll continue to wait here.
Am I out? Do not flip me. Please do not flip me. I try to manually stop at NQ and I've got like this stuck stop. I hope it's not working. I'm gonna do this on ES instead.
Yeah, buyers were trying at 800, failed.
It flips me short. All right, cool. I'm gonna do this on ES.
If we get to 680, 700s, I'll look for a long there.
Trying to chase some ES fills. You guys want to see my ES right now? I'm trying to get filled on this. Bastards. ES has been doing this so much cleaner. I got all these orders unfilled on ES.
We're holding.
Tyler, I get out of the 1 minute candle BS. Sean trades futures. If you don't like the way I trade, feel free to move on. You trying to tell me how to manage my book every single day. I think you were the one trying to tell me order flow doesn't work. I think you got the wrong guy.
We're holding this 20 EMA cloud.
Damn. Didn't get filled much on ES.
21. Oh, you're trading yes?
ES or NQ is acting real indecisive right there. It was just cleaner on ES. I should have been on ES earlier. But I got longs on ES, just not as many as I would want.
Okay, I'm long. Will be my last attempt here. Looking to see if we can push up to 830s. I'm long on some prop accounts too.
Are you long on like 3 accounts right now?
4 accounts, yeah.
Dang.
Hey, where's all the buying that was here earlier? Show yourself. Push it.
ES is still buying. ES has just been a lot stronger on the buy side.
What's the order flow saying? Sellers at 785 that we need to get through. So if we get through that, what, new highs? Sellers tried at that 49.50 area, failed so far. Amazon's so strong. Wow, PPF looks great.
I guess I should pull these orders on ES. $7.45. Why long so late? You talking about my ES one? I mean, the market's going up, isn't it? I'm a scalper. Do I need to bottom tick longs? Sean trades futures. I think you should find some friends, man. All you do is come into the chat calling your trades only when they're working. Give us price targets that never pan out and don't say anything. What do you want? What do you want here?
Where's Ruma back? Where's
Are you
Ruma
here
at?
to hang out or are you here to try to take the wheel?
Jesus, take the wheel.
What are you looking for, man? Go join a Discord or something. Do you want to clap?
Go to new highs here. Come on. 830s, 830s.
Look at ES, man. Made that low of the swing and just kept inching up since. About to break up with NQ. They don't make a high here, Chris. The whole thing could be cooked.
Believe. Believe.
Still buying.
Believe. Feels like OPEX now. Feels like OPEX action. OPEX? 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 So choppy.
Hey, speaking of Rumo, has anyone seen him today?
Mm-mm.
I don't think Rumo's real, guys. He only posts like the trade signal and he doesn't post anything else. Or he's maybe like in a lot of YouTube streams and he just posts them all in every stream. And he doesn't look at chat. I don't think he looks at chat. He has never replied to us. Okay, Zach. All these fake rumors.
They done? Can't be done.
If they take my ES trade out break even here, that's it for me. I've already given back like 2K in profits. Scratching out of these longs that were like perfect, by the way. Damn it.
I closed that break even for the prop accounts. I'm holding on to my other one. I'll probably close it if we can't push. And now I just have
How
to wait
can I
for
move the
a
volume
better
profile
setup
to the
here.
right? That's the thing. Jacked to the pits. Nice name. That's the thing. I don't know how. I don't know how. I was given this as it is. So unfortunately, I can't help you. I think Chris. Oh, Chris? Yeah. Did you move
What?
it to the? Oh, Chris kind of did. Someone asked, how can you move the VP to the right?
Yeah, you just right click it and then put right instead of left in the settings. Location. I'll probably close this around break even if we can't push out and then wait. $780s. Big fight here.
Gentlemen, good morning.
Hola.
What up?
Hola.
XY, I see we were trying to buy the same pair of sunglasses at the same time.
Is this your fault?
On the top.
786.
Is this your fault, Stowe?
I got my sunglasses. I don't know. I don't know about
I had
you.
a good. I had a really, really good average on these sunglasses. And I kept scratching out for like 2, 3 points, and I finally took like an 8 point stop, and I gave back almost $2,000 trying to get this low, and now it's higher. Cool, huh? Cool, huh?
Honestly, I tried it on NQ a couple times, and I was like, you know what? You suck. I'm
Dude,
going
yeah,
over
I'm long
here.
ES. I'm
Okay,
literally
me
just
too.
sitting long ES right now, and I'm like, why didn't I just do this earlier? Like, why mess around
Yes,
with all
way
that
less annoying over here.
nonsense? Because when I was on the NQ tape, I was also looking at ES like, oh yeah, ES is strong. This is good. Now I'm like, why didn't I just buy ES then? That was
Yeah,
like much sooner than NQ. It happened much sooner than NQ. I'm like, ah, god damn it.
it do be like that.
It'd be like that. But yeah,
The
I mean,
tricky thing, ES hasn't quite gotten all the way to where I wanted everybody to go today, but NQ
well, they're taking too
did,
long.
and
I
it
think
is,
if it doesn't go here, it's gonna be pain either from to the downside or we're stuck here.
yeah, I think
And
so too.
I'm okay with that being just that.
I closed mine at break even here.
Oh, they took me out of my ES.
I'm gonna
Break
wait.
even.
They couldn't get above that 786.85 seller, huh?
Yeah, very annoying. However, ES still fine.
I know. Yes, still totally fine.
This is just NQ's problem. I don't know what its deal is over there right now, but
My
it's very annoying.
my long on ES would have been in like the 68s probably. And I would just be sitting in it right now if
Yeah.
I didn't spend all that time trying to mess with NQ.
Well, there was that dude right there on the way up, and I don't know, like instead of being an inflection point, he's now just turning into like a ball hog.
Yeah, it's
Give it to me, give it to me.
markets were moving really decisively up until this range right here. And I always take that as the cue to exit the market when when everything has slowed down,
Yeah.
decisions aren't made as quickly versus like just an hour ago. And I would say 9 times out of 10, by the end of the day, I look at price and what the market's done. I'm very happy that I did. It's been a good week.
Yeah, today has been a very good day. I had the most furu moment of my entire life today, and I feel hilarious about it. And that's all I have been doing is just giggling to myself for the last hour. It's been great. No one's going to be able to take down my Friday. Impossible to ruin it. It's too good. Also, good morning, chat.
Back
Are you
into
guys
that
okay?
750s area.
Are you guys
good
short?
interaction?
You're short? What?
Oh, no, not me. I was asking
I thought
chat.
Chris said something short.
No.
I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm taking my money. I'm taking the ball and I'm leaving the court.
Hey, so when something like this 770, 769s area fails, and when you know like buyers are trying, what do you need to see to not flip short? I'm not looking. I want to do. I'm not saying I want to do that, but
that's a good question.
Yeah.
What would make me not flip short? Which I have zero interest in shorting is still where are we trading? So right now, huge buying. You could probably see it in 75 to the 84. That's where huge buying was, and they got washed under. But ultimately, where is the selling driving? Back to where they got stuffed the last time. So
Right.
sell side, even just looking at volume profile, they haven't made any real progress because we're still at the highest range of the day. So they can give you the spookiest selling. Holy crap, the earth is cracking from under your feet. The question is, why the hell are we still trading up here then? So until that changes, this could actually be a pretty bad scenario for the buy side if they lose this volume now because look how big the node is.
Yeah.
This is a lot of, what's the word? Effort. A lot of buying is in here because it's a big node. If they lose this,
They're trying
there's
to lose
going
it
to
too.
be people looking for the exits. They're going to be throwing the sunglasses away. Like, wait, these suck. Let me sell it now before everyone else starts selling the sunglasses because now I know they suck. So everyone starts liquidating their sunglasses for lower prices. They're realizing right now the sunglasses are made of paper. They're touching it. They're like, this isn't even plastic.
Ah, that got me.
It's fucking paper. And so if you have this much effort and look at where it is too, right? We finally cracked this swing on a high time frame and built volume above. This should lead to continuation. There are so many things going for it. 2 tries, ES, 50% extension NQ has been met and they can't get back up there.
Yeah.
This could be a failed breakout in
Ooh.
the cleanest way possible, which is trading above the swing high time frame, building that volume and just losing the entire effort. But until they actually lose the effort, I wouldn't want to be short. Um, they're certainly losing it now. Yes.
Okay, another question. Is this why a lot of like when I see this, I feel like, well, if they're gonna fail here and this buying is not gonna be supported, I'm looking at an NQ that's like 69.70 area, then I'm gonna look short because what you say makes sense. We're gonna go back to where we originated from. Is that
Yeah.
decision what causes a lot of order flow traders who aren't as, advanced as you guys to lead to a lot of stops because they're consistently looking to make those decisions where like, okay, if this is not going to hold, then obviously the sellers are going to win and I'm going to join them. Is there like a lot of back and forth in that?
There's a lot of flip-flop, right? And it could have happened there. That's actually a really good question because in those 75 to 84s, you saw buyers get stuck off sides. What could have easily happened is someone's like, oh, now I'm short. And literally 20 points lower, the buying steps in again. The buying has stepped in there for the past 45, 50 minutes. They have been
Right.
buying that 40s range, right?
Yeah.
Since we got up to this range, they've been buying that. So actually, it's been an hour. And then they'd be like, oh, why aren't the shorts working? Like they're selling, they're blah, blah, blah. But the market is showing you that there is a supportive bid that keeps holding it up here. Just because you see a few points of like a failed effort to buy doesn't mean this is the time. There needs to be a bigger consequence. There needs to be a shift in the entire structure, which isn't until they finally started to trade below the 30s here.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
until then, buying is just fine. It's the sellers who are getting killed, right? They've tried to sell this low and the market's just been going up. They're the ones holding on to the bag. They're the ones at risk until it changes. And you guys can see now, like what happened. No one has a footprint, right? So as soon as they traded in the 30s, they built a new set of volume, 734 to 731. That means when they traded outside of this range right here, I'm going to mark it for you. This range right here exactly. In this low volume spot,
Yeah.
they actually started to build volume right here just now. And this is firmly underneath all of this. So the selling passive, sure, they held it. They got to the swing low. But for the first time, selling stepped down with the market. They weren't just trying to sell this range. Now, for the first time, they're willing to sell beneath this, and they ate up all the buying. So before, you could see the wicks. The market drove, they tried to sell here. This little bubble. It's nothing. Bought through it. Wick, wick, wick. We were trying to long these because they kept tapering this low. Not this time. They actually stepped down and said, no, there's no more time to sell up here. We're doing it here and we're doing it now. And the guys with the sunglasses right here, they're like, wait, I think these sunglasses actually suck. I'm selling them. So all the sunglasses that got bought, liquidated, and this is what we're looking at. So now the information becomes, we broke out, new swing, built volume, lost that whole effort. So when the market couldn't really trade, they finally tried to. And then what happened? They got stuck pretty bad. So there's a lot of confluence. There's stuck volume, there's stuck buying at a swing high, failed break. This is what it would look like. And finally, when they're set off sides back into the old range, let me blow this up.
I bid through the 60 guy. Get
So
out of here.
they're back
Quit
down here.
this.
And if they can't hold this for a bid, I mean, even looking very simply at the zone or price action, volume there, if they're accepting back in this range, this thing has got good legs to move all the way through because of this. This will be responsible for this move because take a look at how the market moves, guys. Volume builds one way until it stops and loses itself. It was right here. Built higher, built higher, built higher, built higher, built higher until it stopped and lost itself. Now it's heading back lower. Now you wait and see. All right, are they going to hold this range? It's not looking that good.
This is fascinating. I need more time with this, but I have confidence in trading this. What you guys are seeing in alignment with my stuff.
Yeah, it's if nothing else, like for entries or whatever, it adds context, like auction market theory context. I found that to be helpful. I mean, it was helpful at the lows, right? ES and NQ. Just the order flow context gave us the correct bias that, hey, I think we should get out of the way of the buyers right now because they're the ones driving the market. And we were able to spot when the selling was no longer able to drive the market. And those things make a difference. You could be, if you're on the right side, you get a lot of leeway in your entries. The market's more forgiving of your entries because you're on the right side. If you're on the wrong side, you've got to get really good entries to make any money and to still ultimately find out that you're on the wrong side.
I mean, it just makes so much sense. I mean, I know everybody's dollar risk is different, but like, if you have a large bankroll, risk $1,000, $1,500 to make 3 to 10,000, and that's what XY does. And I find it easy now after learning what this stuff, because your risk is so tiny that you can leverage that kind of risk into, in trading something like NASDAQ, when you can make 30, 60, 70 points and you risk 1K,
Yeah, it also you have to be okay with losing the trade, right? Because when you're trying to get trades with narrower risk, you could be early, very much so, even if you're on the right side. I mean, you guys saw NQ trying to long this early, but that's just what has to happen. You got to be okay with a smaller or lesser win rate, I guess you can say. But for me, it's okay. I don't mind those losses because they're cheap. Compared to the winners, they're super cheap. Discount.
I mean, you're looking for asymmetrical returns.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think a lot of traders, they don't really understand that well because they're learning how to trade. But once you enter a different stage in trading, you're like, wait a minute, at these moments in time, I can find opportunities where I know this environment, the scenario so well that I can put on one and risk it. And the expectancy of that trade can be, 3 to 10x. And and you just position yourself in those opportunities. Your win rate can be 30, 40, 50%. But it can be that low and still make, astronomical returns.
When it works. If the trade works.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm watching the order flow to see what, like, if I want longs, where does the buying really start to show itself? Where are they constantly present on the DOM when price trades back? And when they do get continuation, now I know, okay, these guys that kept showing up here are getting continuation. I want to be positioned here. And I just hope the market fills me. And if it does, it narrows my risk very significantly. And that's the position I want to be on. I'm not worried about missing the move. I want to be in the right spot, in the best spot for the move, because then I can invalidate it really quickly and just move on.
Yeah, the way I see that when you say invalidate it really quickly, it has to be like a do or die area.
Mm-hmm.
Like
decision point.
And that's where it makes sense to put on that risk, right? Like it has to be here. If it fails here, like that drop into 520s, like it has to be here. If it fails here, then we're going to go see lower this is why I say, like, I want to use it into my zones, because my zones are really well placed for my approach.
That extra confluence, yeah,
Back to
it would
over
help you
there.
like choose your spots too, like be able to get greedier and just see like, all right, this is where the activity is quite literally taking place. And if I can get positioned in here with this activity that you're speculating is going to make the drive, that's as good as it gets. And the rest, you can just resign everything else to the market. But I just realized, yeah, we had a question. I had a question earlier about HVN, LVN. This is such a good example of that. This is a low volume node. And earlier I mentioned, okay, if I want a low volume node to hold, I don't want to see volume building in it. I want the information to show me the same thing I'm speculating, which is a low volume node. When they traded it low volume, low volume, low volume until this time, they just drove the market down. The selling said, okay, fine, we'll deal here. Earlier, they were not willing to deal here. They were not willing to cross the tape. All of a sudden, after this, now they're willing to cross this tape. That information changes. This is no longer like, okay, low volume node holding low volume. This is, wait, they're building in this node now. I think I need to get the hell out of the way, right? Or go with it if you want shorts.
Hey, Dasha.
Hi guys,
What's
how are
up?
you?
Hello,
Good.
hello.
I wasn't able to connect my camera for
You're
20
here.
minutes. So something happened. How are you guys? How's your morning?
Oh,
It was
good.
good. How are yours?
Not bad. I took a small loss around like 10 a.m., but I got entire move up on ES.
Nice.
Yeah. So green on
That's
the
it.
day.
Yeah, your day's done
The
with that
seller.
move.
Woo.
Looks like we're going
Impressive.
back to 600.
Chris, your bull bear areas
I would
almost
say.
always line up with my composite profile areas. You know what that means? It means Chris has always actually been an order flow whisperer and trader, but he just has opened that third eye, that sixth sense, and we're slowly opening it up now.
Order flow boxes, all right? It's going to be the new name.
Hold, Nick, hurry up. Buy that domain.
But Nick, buy that
Yo,
domain now.
chill. Chill.
Write that down.
Chill.
Write that down. Orderflowboxes.com.
Order flow delta
Orderboxes.com.
boxes.
Boxedorders.com.
PEI synchronicity.
What's all this selling about, Sasha
42.
Trades? Hey, we were just talking about that.
Mm.
Order flow delta boxes is my new name. Look at this reversal. That 1K
Yeah, man.
risk would have been like 10K here.
Yeah, I wouldn't rabbit hunt it. This is pretty weird.
This is a perfect example of being right is meaningless
Yeah.
because I literally was like, look, we trade below here, we find interest down this range, it's all going to die, it's going to puke. How much money have I made off of it?
Yeah.
0.
It's fine though.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many trades a week.
I'm happy
So
with my
guys,
week.
I kind of like this reversal, and it was my plan this morning. I want to see reversal from daily fair value gap on ES and Q. So let's see if I believe we can make new lows of the day today. So I start seeing possible short soon. I mean, since I missed like entire move down, so maybe maybe I will get continuation.
This is a good area here at 590, 600.
Yes.
It was overnight sort of support.
The seller will not shut up, though.
There's a low at 600. Big seller there. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, guys. Don't quote me.
I love that. I love Chris using the lingo now. That's my favorite part about the stream. We got somebody else saying the stuff. It's good. It's good for the lore. All right, they lifted that for now. I'm not gonna buy it yet, though.
Oh shoot, is this Zach guy the new Romo?
What you got? What's the chat say? If the chat thinks this is going to zero, I need to know right now. Quickly.
This is also
Interesting. I like this
50% of IB.
Sasha Trades. Like when I was trying to pick my username, I want to call myself Dasha Trades. Sasha is Russian name, right? What's that? What's that? Hey guys, hello, hello. Sorry for being late.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good, Lumi. It's gonna go right. It's got it. I don't know. What time is it?
This is 50% of the IB. This
5
is
minutes to noon. Is it really?
yeah. This is your guys' value area low, right? If I have that correctly.
Not for me. I look at the volume profile though for that. My
No, what
value
is-
area low.
Is this blue line not that? 587?
I don't know. It depends on how you have that calculated.
Oh, okay. Since yesterday's Asia profile, I don't know. Don't
Oh,
quote me.
okay. Yeah. If you're looking at 24-hour, that'll be different than mine because I only look at RTH during the New York session.
My cabbages, I like that trade signal. I'll follow that one.
Which you got,
That's a-
cabbage?
It's got new trade signal, Rumo style.
I need to see it. I have FOMO.
I mean, it's a good area. Overnight support, 50% of IB. But so far looking like opening range low, right? That's something you guys look at, no?
Yes, still holding support.
That 520s is so this is like a fell breakout back to 500s.
I don't know. I see NQ and ES both have further down to go before it's going to kick around. I'm waiting until ES gets to previous day close.
Wow, semis are so weak here.
I'll talk to that. But there is just like
NVIDIA.
a ton of selling, a lot of they're happy to cross. So don't want to buy it.
They're
yet.
about to break support level, so maybe it will be short soon. Another entry, I mean. For short, I like.
There it was. Sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah, just broke my support. Let's see. Is it gonna hold this? Because I might try to short in lows day.
You're looking for a bounce then? Too short?
Big mad.
Let's see. Maybe we'll just place market order. Looking for entry on like 77.40 if you're gonna hold this.
Very weak. Very, very weak.
Noon did something.
You guys ever seen a dead body?
There is a huge one up there.
It's actually just rotting at this point. It's been dead.
Y'all want to see a dead body?
So yeah, guys, the bigger the volume, the higher the implications, and it can get pretty nasty.
Ooh, what a candle on the 4 hour. Jesus. For ES.
It looks good here. Let's see.
550. There's an area here at 550.
Nah. Not yet.
You want to see a dead account?
That's funny.
Oh, shit.
Ah!
Just to get above 73.
So
There you
good.
go. Now it's thinking about it.
Who, me?
So you like
Hanging
shorts or
around.
long?
Nah, I don't like shorts. I did buy the low today, so I probably shouldn't goof around too much. I've already taken 2 stops on the way down, trying to stay in the trend. And it's confusing me a little bit right here. But I want to be long. But I've already hit the long target, so I don't know. I don't know how
Yeah,
much.
same. That's why I don't want to long because I mean I longed also entire move up, but it hit my daily objective. So I
Yeah,
don't really see like big move up. I mean, I don't see reason for big move up now.
I will say I didn't expect it to be this fast that we test the whole other
same.
side of this range.
Yeah.
But there you have it, guys. When volume gets set off sides, if it's big enough, it's pretty nasty. Could be a really good trade.
I mean, that might be the most Captain Insano version of trend day reversal that I've ever seen. I don't know that I can think
I don't
of.
know if it's trend day. It was a trend for a while, but it's still kind of built a
Yeah, I'm
big
sorry.
almost D. I think a good trend day is just multiple nodes in one direction. This one, sheesh, failed break.
But I mean, we left once we got above previous day high, it was like zip, and we left all of that volume behind. So we kind of did the same thing in reverse also today.
Yeah, I mean, you finally they took a whole hour and some to break out of that main range. And that was the high time frame breakout, actually. Swing high. Got trapped up there. If it's a failed breakout and failed volume up at the perfect spot, they just accept the old range. And everyone who bought those sunglasses from the new seller, it's kind of like you've got brands that everyone knew, and this new brand popped up. And everyone's like, these are cool. These are cool. Okay. Everyone bought it. Realized, oh my God, they suck. And when the first group of people realized it, they wanted to sell it and they just kept pushing it. So everyone else was like, wait, these glasses suck. And they're being sold under what I bought them for right now, very aggressively. I need to get out. And everyone's just like, get me away from these fucking sunglasses. I don't care if you get like they paid 100. I don't care if you give me 20. Just get me $20 back.
I like new lows day. I really want to scalp probably short here.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Honestly, I don't know what to do.
Wow, it's coming.
Yeah, everybody at 29,800 was like, "These are Jokeleys." What happened?
You bought what? The Folkleys?
You bought
Oh,
the
you better
Folkleys?
sell them. You better sell them before everyone else does. Them Folkleys.
Folkleys and Jokeleys, man. That takes me back.
It's like you're rubbing off the logo and you uncover the J or the F. You're like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
You start slowly dumping it. Someone buys it, like, wait a minute. These suck.
All right, guys, it is our time. It was a good sesh.
Later, Chris. Later,
You guys
XY.
enjoy your weekend. Stowe,
Thanks,
Lumi,
brother.
You guys enjoy the rest of your session. XY, I'll see you next week for DEI Friday.
Hell yeah, baby. Actually,
yeah.
no, you won't.
Oh, just
I
kidding.
will be gone
XY's
until
on vacay, baby.
Yeah, my last streams are on Wednesday, and then I'm gone until the following Friday. So
All right, well,
I'll see you guys
hopefully
then.
it's still DEI Friday. Somebody,
We're just gonna miss one.
somebody
It's not a
here.
big deal.
All right, you guys have a good weekend, all right? Take care.
Peace out, chat.
Here
Me
it
too.
is. Peace, buddy.
Um, okay, let me try to figure this out.
Came down, we ran that. It's not bad. Just wow, we got 326 down there at 315. This is where I wanted to buy it from at the beginning of the day on NQ. And they advertised a ton of lots down there and did not fill them. That's interesting.
What's wrong with my computer today? Like seriously, I don't understand this.
Yeah, you're getting hit with the
Right now, my
you got gremlins.
Dasha, relax. It's okay. It's Friday.
It's Friday. It's
Don't be
Friday.
angry.
Nope. Same vibe. We got to keep it cool. I was having a grouchy day this morning too. Everything was going wrong. I couldn't get I was fighting with the kid about her cheer outfit because she gets to wear her uniform to school on Fridays. So that was fun. It's been a hell of a morning. Market's being crazy. Dash's computer is out of its
Yeah,
mind.
that's wild. I was trying to set up my camera like for almost 30 minutes. That's crazy. Okay, let me check my resolution. No, it's same one. That's so strange. Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm.
I gotta think it's gonna go get that. Is it still there? It's not still there. Oh, there he is. Okay. 520 guy flashing 300 lots. Let's see what happens.
Okay, I don't know, like I probably will scalp short on my evaluations soon. Let me see. Because it looks good to me. I do like how we're trying to stay below today's gap on SPX. It's definitely looks more bearish to me. Also, we broke below New York midnight open on ES. Yeah, I mean, I just don't really see reason for longs, honestly.
See, I like this. I like longs right here. This is the don't look back spot on NQ. I just don't want to take it with that 520 guy standing there. So they might
NQ?
Yeah.
Let me check NQ. I didn't look at NQ now.
So there's just this big dude down there 520 and it's talking me out of this trade.
Do you see how NQ failed to take low? By like how many points? Like 4 points?
Yeah.
I know we're still holding below equilibrium of previous daily range, like about 555. As long as below, if we may get new lows a day on NQ actually, maybe not on ES at this point. I didn't pay attention on ES on NQ before. Okay, let me see. What's that?
Yeah, there's lots of liquidity games going on right now. 77.34. Are we? Do I have to roll soon? The hell day is it? When do we switch to September? I guess this is September contract. Okay, so I still got a month. All right.
Less than a month, I guess.
I was like, did roll week sneak up on me? I hope not. Yeah, I don't want to be in this trade until this 520 is done doing whatever he needs to do. So it might leave without me for that reason, which is fine.
You know, if we're gonna stay below 555, I'm actually look for NQ. If you're gonna stay below 555 on NQ, I maybe would like to see new low of the day and retest to 423. I think so. On NQ. Yeah, I kind of like NQ more, I guess. I'm gonna stay on NQ now. NQ fights in here. Okay, we will see.
If this goes back to the middle, this is a very, very nasty day. Straight up, straight down.
Straight down, yeah, right.
Straight back up
That's
again.
gonna be crazy. Questionable here. I'm just truly trying to find reason behind longs. Because I don't have like order flow chart in front of my eyes. I don't have volume chart as well.
This is a
just
high
trying
time.
to understand.
No, this is a high time frame spot for me on here, I'll show you. but it already did it once. So it's less likely. And ES at 36 is the same theory. So yeah, this is what I wanted. This 517 spot. Run this low. It was this big area of support. 513, 510, somewhere in there. Ran it to only 505 and then a bid stepped in today. So I did buy this 515 low. If we can get above the monthly VWAP, that would be great. But ES, similarly, it's just in its staying in its upper cloud. So this is just continued trend on the week to the bullish side. My stop for where I assumed it would end is at 86.75, and we got so close to it on ES. NQ got right to 80.
I'm just thinking now,
and I quit.
for example, both ES and NQ failed to take new lows a day. Okay, like fine. What's another reason behind longs? So basically, like nothing significant happened at the bottom here. Like nothing significant happened. Such a deep retracement down. Like they may offer pullback to upside, but honestly, hard to talk about like longs just yet. I mean, I really don't see anything that tells me like, Dasha longs is now.
This was, well, if you're long from this spot, if you like that spot, this was a good test of that low. And not making a new low while putting in this exact kind of delta at the bottom with like one at the bottom. Like this is exhaustive if it wants to be, basically. So, and it ran itself the whole way down here. I mean, good Lord, this was just straight sell. And to see it end with just a one like that, and on a big red delta map series of candles, and then flip to neutral and blue. This is a good reversal thing if you like it. I just didn't get into it because there was a bunch of weird liquidity games going on. There still are on ES. So I just don't want to get in the mix with that. That's a good way to get slipped into smithereens.
Yes,
If somebody goes down to fill 300 lots and then that guy pulls, all of a sudden 300 lots get smashed on the bid, and I could be one of them, and that would not be a good time for me.
Yeah, I've been not long. I mean, I'm gonna chill, I guess, now. There's no reason for me. I like to trade like from level. For example, I want to long. Let's say I want to long, but I want to understand like what level I want to aim for.
Yeah.
If I have no idea, I'm not gonna long this. For me, what makes sense, maybe NQ to make new lows a day to offer this SMT at low. So basically, NQ makes new lower low, ES makes higher low. No questions, maybe we'll long. But I don't know, like kind of questionable for me.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't like either of them, frankly, right now. I don't want to be short at the lows with all this buying that came in today. But at the same time, all the stuff you said. So, yeah.
So I would say I'm okay to miss the trade, I guess. If it's gonna pump like hard right now, like whatever. I vote for like downside move, I guess. At least on one instrument, ES or NQ. I just want to new lows day. I don't know who's gonna be first, ES or NQ, but if it's gonna offer SMT, like yes, maybe it's long. Back to premium, basically back to about 50% of this move down. Then no questions. I can try, but no. Not gonna engage.
I will try the world's smallest long. Just to see.
I got interesting question. Apex intraday 50K, 100K, or 150K, or end of the day. So you're talking about new plan. I'm gonna talk about this because there is big difference. So I personally have legacy accounts. They had nice sales, so I took advantage of this. So I bought legacy accounts from Apex. But if you talk about new ones, so I prefer intraday. Why? Because in order to request payout, you need to have minimum five trading days. And in order to count this as trading day, you need to make on 50K intraday $200, on 50K end of the day $250. So 50K account is like account to trade not mini contracts, right? So it's like 2-3 micros with risk like, let's say, $200. So sometimes 200 and $250 makes huge difference. Because like you want to have like base hits, let's say $200 is easier, right, than $250. So that's why if you're trying to pick, I would go with 50K intraday trailing. If your risk until you build the buffer is $200. So my advice, I guess, go with 50K intraday because it will be easier to build the buffer and a bit less money to make to count as a trading day. That's my opinion. Please don't use it. I mean, like, you can try. If you're not going to like it, pick another prop firm. Like, once again, as you said, we have so many different options.
We do have options. That is very true.
Like, if it's not going to work for you, just, okay, perfect. I'm going to try, let's say, Lucid Trade if I take Profit Trader. On legacy account, we have also trading days, but you need to make $50 to count as a trading day. That's why I always go with legacy. Let's say below my Apex accounts, I'm gonna go with legacy. They brought the sale again, so I'm spending my money on the vals. So for example, what I do, I have 50K intraday funded, so I'm buying vals to keep them as reserve. So basically, once I pass them, I'm just gonna keep paying monthly fee. Let's say I'm going to blow my 25 funded accounts. I'm going to activate my past evaluations. While you cannot do this with new plans. Once again, if you don't like Apex, go with other prop firm. No one forced you to trade with Apex. I kind of want to hit the sell button now. By the way, I bought Apex Evals, so maybe let's try an Apex Evals.
I want to see if that 520 dude shows up.
I want to see new lows day.
They're trying.
Yeah, they're trying.
That guy's not there anymore.
Scalping quick short on a yes now, just for a couple of points. How can I switch my screen? 1 second. Oh, I guess like this, okay. So you guys sharing through my Zoom now, not through the app. So kind of delayed in my screen share. Let's see if NQ can hit new low of the day.
It wants it.
Yeah, it truly wants. Once NQ will hit, if NQ gonna be first, who's gonna hit new lows day, I will trail my stop loss on yes. So why I'm shorting? Because it's my model here, according to SPX.
That's a pretty big ice at 524 there. They're going to get through him? What are you doing?
Let me set alert on NQ.
Getting busy.
NQ really needs to get new low. It's closer, I guess. It's gonna be first. I mean, you may never know. Let's see. They just broke below 555, I said before, so it's basically validation for me to short this. So once again, I can be wrong. As said, I just don't see reason behind longs. NQ approaching new lows today. I'm gonna trail my stop loss.
Nice scalp.
I mean, yeah, it's just my model here according to SPX. I have to do this. So I'm trying to break even here because in Q2 close day.
Okay, we got 500.
You know what is funny? I took exactly same loss this morning. I mean, I was trying to short exactly same setup. Okay, I just partialed here. Trying to aim for 77, 22.75. Final TP is gonna be, I don't know. I'm gonna probably aim for new lows day, previous daily low level. Let me trail here. Idea was just to scalp, so happy with this. Once again, I took exactly same loss this morning. Trying to aim for exactly same level. Yeah,
That's how it works.
I will take it. I will take it.
That is how it goes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Stuck
Funny
below
because it's exactly
518.
same trade now. But I'm smart now. I took partial. Because you know what I did? Let me show you. That was my morning trades. I mean, I took 3 trades today. I was trying to short, and I was actually almost 10 points in profit. What I did, I didn't move my stop loss to break even. It hit my stop loss placement, but I was aiming for sell set. I'm still aiming for sell set, but I'm smart now. I took partial. I took partial. I mean, I'm wondering like what NQ can do. Like I don't want to see like I guess too much to downside. But if it wants to continue going lower, probably I want to see if we're going to 423. Like 70 points lower.
It's
think so.
so mad.
I'm so mad I didn't drop when I wasn't short this morning. It could do this for me.
Ooh.
Yeah, SPX approaching my TP. So 3 micros left, 2 micros will be at SPX sell side, and I will leave runner just to previous daily low level, but no hopes, guys, to get previous daily low level. Just trying to learn how to hold runners. No.
Hmm. It was nice of ES to go hit that extension at 25 for me. That has been driving me a little crazy.
I want to see 23, I guess.
NQ testing the IB now from below.
We just closed below AM session sell side. If it's gonna stay below like 500 now, we will drop another like 100 points easily. I think so.
What's the range so far? 338 is the implied. Okay. Already 58 in. Yes, that's pretty far.
Take my second target, please. I mean, God, so annoying. Like, I hate to take losses, especially when I see, like, right after this, it goes to TP.
Right.
Ah.
The market's not friendly. It's just not. It's just not a friendly thing. It's evil. Doesn't care that it's Friday. Doesn't care that you're trying to have a good day.
Yes. Ridiculous. Can you take 77.23, please?
I think you're
just
good.
asking. Just asking.
I think you're good.
That should take you target or market makers.
It's squeezing off of this, but they're catching it every time.
Yeah, let's see. I'm at break even now. Probably will not re-enter, but no, doing good this like today. That's my P&L for today. Like pretty happy with my day.
New low.
And yeah, run your left on my position. Holding to previous daily low level now.
All right, there's 20.
Damn, up 20 points. That's crazy.
Oh, no. I'm not up anything. I'm not in a position at all. 77.20 is just a spot I was looking for today. Is it gonna ticket in the reverse? No chance for me to get in. All right, fair enough.
I use Replicanta, guys.
Yeah, so coming into this level, I obviously can't just blindly buy it. Since we're doing so much bearish stuff.
Yeah, same. Like if I don't see like logic behind longs, I'm not gonna long. Even if it's gonna pump, like it's fine. I'm gonna just miss this. When I don't see like logical reason of longs, no longs for me. And it's my model here for short, so I had to short from here.
Even though this is a level that I think is going to be support, it's possible that, I mean, aside from setting a limit there and maybe scalping 5 points, which is not how I roll, everything is screaming that this is, they're selling this at the moment. So I can't buy it. And sometimes that just happens. And the way that, it can cause relentless FOMO if you're not careful with yourself about it. But it's going to be good support. It might just be good support for, shorts to cover there for a quick second before they head back down and take it out. So I'm going to try to not rabbit hunt that too bad.
Yeah, we got a question. Can we trade Nana on props? So I believe Nana contract does not have enough volume yet, if I'm not mistaken. So my answer probably no, you cannot yet, but you will be able soon. And I truly believe props will put new plans for Nana contracts. So like 10K accounts to trade like maximum 5 micros, let's say, is going to be maximum position for you. I think it's not available just yet, but it will be soon. And I'm not sure about commission. Is it expensive? Maybe not.
I would hope not. This is not very...
yeah, it's interesting actually.
Like you don't get a lot for each tick move. So I would hope those commissions are relatively reasonable. I don't know how they would structure that. I'm not sure why you would want to trade that on a prop. Like,
yeah, I mean, like, unless we have like crazy ranges as we like when it was like COVID, like we had like 500 points in Q1 minute candle. So yeah, at this point, probably I would trade Nana contracts, but I don't see reason as well. Range is not that huge to trade Nana contracts.
What would that account look like? Would that be like $5? $100 drawdown, $300 profit target? Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I remember days when I was trading like in Q and 1 micro. I remember stop loss was like $400 with 1 micro, and I was like, yeah. Please. I wish we had like Nana contracts. But when like stop loss is 10 points, I still can trade like on ES, for example, 10 points. I still can trade like micros, like 5 micros, 4 micros. So it's like acceptable.
Yeah, when Trump was doing all his tariff stuff, I remember we had like 1,000-point ranges. That was freaking crazy. All right, I haven't been paying any attention to the chat. Hello. Hello, chat. Did you have any questions? You guys say anything? Oh, I'm sorry. Sure. of people are asking me questions. I'm sorry. I was not paying attention. I really care about this spot. So I'm trying to see what's going on down here. Attempt 3. What trade size are you using for bubbles? I don't use the bubbles. So if you're talking about these things, this is part of Delta Map. Is that what you're asking? I can give you my Delta Map settings, sure. But that's an Order Flow Labs thing. I just want to make sure you have that indicator. This is not the large trade indicator that NinjaTrader has.
Mm-hmm. So SPX really, like SPX chart really saved me this week. So it's all my trades I took today on SPX just based on one model. And guys, by the way, I will talk about my model on SPX in September in Develop Your Edge. So I will talk about
cool.
I will talk about SPX. So
there you go.
You'll be able to trade this as well. But today we got three trades. Unfortunately, the first one was lost. But okay, I'll take it.
No,
and I
Jason.
got
I'm sorry, Lumi.
Here. It's okay. I'm done.
No, Jason, I'm not trying to buy this. Not that it's not good. There are several rules against me trying to buy this at the moment.
Yeah, on SPX, I don't have level lower. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm perfectly fine with retracing back to the range. So all I want to see is the sell side at 77.10. That's all I need. That's why only micro left to previous daily low level. But once again, no hope to get previous daily low level for me.
I want to buy it, Jason. In my soul, I want to press the buy button right now. The last time I tried it was right here, and that was leaning on this. Came down here, 34, did not make a new low, but we did run this little stop that became the big ramp. So came down, ran that little stop. This is often a good continuation setup. It got relatively far and then pulled back to the -1. It had a reaction. There was some exhaustive activity there. So I bought it here, and then I got stopped out for 3 points. So such is life in the fast lane, unfortunately. But now that we're down here like this, I mean, this could be a great long. I have no idea. And again, I want to buy it.
I'm totally okay with the tracement up. Seriously, I don't want to see SPX lower. All I want to see sell side. I mean, once again, I have only 1 micron ES left, just in case it really wants to drop hard to previous daily level. But I honestly don't see reason for this.
Yeah.
So if it wants to pump, I'm fine.
Well, the bands are sloping down at the moment, and pretty clear. Let me give you the whole day. And sorry, I just said pretty clear. It drives me completely insane when people say that stuff, so I apologize. So we had a large move up right here. This is pretty bananas as far as zero pullbacks, just straight up. We got this pullback, which I bought. I also bought it down here. This was a really good trade. I got back in it here up until we retested that high, and then I got stopped out here. Tried to get back in it here at VWAP for continuation, got stopped out again, and then I tried a second time down here for continuation, didn't get in it then either. But this is how the daily VWAP bands evolve for me, and how I try to stay on sides with what they're telling me now. So this is bullish, obviously. This is piss missile mode. But here is where I care about it. When we pull back into it, this band is slanting up and to the right, 45-degree angle. This is trend. This is a pullback on a large move up, and it came back down to a spot that I wanted to see continuation from. It's not a bad place for me to long. We respected the -1. Buyers come in. This is good. This is trend continuation up here. That's what this trade is. This trade's not trend continuation. This is just a long. Once we lose that band and this thing flattens out, I mean, it was a really strong trend. So I felt confident coming back here at previous day high. There was a buyer. They tried to buy it a million times. Eventually, that guy lost. So me and whoever the hell else was here at previous day high and overnight high, we suck this time. This time. And then the A plus long is down here at the +1, but this seller was really going for it, so I gave it some time. Tried it here once we got out for, retrace back into the middle of the range. But now we're doing the opposite thing. We're slanting down and to the right, not up and to the right. So this is now bearish trend on the day for me in here. On the monthly and the weekly, I'm now in neutral territory, so I can't really lean on anything. I now have 0 bullish trend things to lean on and think about. And the daily is telling me
I agree with you.
somebody is selling the piss out of this. So even if I wanted to buy 77.20, I'm going to be fighting what is currently the overall trend of the day.
I agree with you.
I also don't want to short it because it's already gone to the moon and back.
Don't worry, I did this for you.
Yes, that's Dasha's job. That's why there's 2 of us. And she takes the trades that I'm too chicken to take and makes money. So.
Oh, by the way, are you going to stream on Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yes?
I don't know.
At 2 p.m.
What's Tuesday?
It's September 1st. It's going to be arena competition.
Are you in that?
Yes.
Hell yeah,
You?
I'll be there. I didn't know you were going to be in there. That's awesome.
Guys, sign up for arena competition September 1st.
Yes,
So
yes,
let's
please.
trade together. PM session. We have options to trade ES and Q and Bitcoin.
Yes, Bitcoin.
So guys,
I gotta build
time
that
to
chart.
sign up. Link in the chat. Come on. Let's trade together.
That's cool. They didn't tell me you were coming. I said put Dasha on there. I didn't know that. Yeah, sick.
Yes.
Sick.
Yes.
Okay,
Let's
cool.
see who can kill in PM sessions, because PM session not easy to trade.
No,
And
it's
especially
not.
we're gonna have Bitcoin. I saw like Bitcoin option.
Yeah.
Guys, I never traded Bitcoin.
Me neither. I'm gonna have to look at it. So that's on. That's
Just
this
for
weekend's
fun,
homework.
I'm gonna trade this just for fun.
Yeah.
I believe Bitcoin kind of slow if you like intraday trader,
Okay.
but why not to try? Why not to try?
Yeah.
I believe you can trade 10 micros if I'm mistaken.
Okay.
So guys, link in the chat, sign up as soon as possible. Don't miss your opportunity. Let's trade PM session, because I believe I never traded arena during PM session. Cool.
Oh gosh, that's a horrible call. Look at that.
Can
The market.
you trade MBT with props? I believe so. Maybe not with every single one, but I believe so.
The market callers are so brutal today. They have to be bots. There's no way these people are real. This one says, I told you we would hit ES 31 to 29. Now we're going long. Okay, bud. So you took 10 points of drawdown, and now at break even are declaring that we're going long back to the 50s. I don't know.
Everything is possible, guys.
I don't know.
I don't mind to get pullback. And I don't mind to get pullback around like 600 on NQ. 29,600. But we will see.
Flight here, you're braver than me. I did not want to take it. I do want to take it, but I did not take it.
It's Friday. Yeah, let's take this easy.
Yeah. Ooh, Bitcoin dumped 4K today. Nice. Okay, so maybe it'll be wiggly.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Wow, that's insane. I still want to see 82,000. 82, 83,000. One Bitcoin.
Oh yes, you are the crypto The resident crypto maxi. I forgot the crypto investor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm holding Bitcoin since 2016.
Yep.
So like 83, 70, it doesn't like make huge difference for me. But yeah, just like key level at 82, 83. Let's go to 7,800 on EOS today. I mean, RCH high at 7,809, but
Where do they want to go?
7,800. That's kind of a lot.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting that today, bud.
I mean, maybe next week. I'm just not sure we have enough time to push there. But once again, nothing surprised me anymore. If it's gonna be like 100 points pump, I will be like, oh, okay. Another day in the market. Yeah, guys, back 2016, we were lived in South Florida in Hollywood Beach. And obviously South Florida is super hot. We had like all 2-bedroom apartment. One apartment was like our bedroom. Another apartment was for mining. So my husband built like mining room. It was like 49 around, so like video cards there.
Whoa.
And he was mining. Like it
That's
was
cool.
super hot inside. Like super. Our like for small 2-bedroom apartment in 2016, our bill for electricity was $300 and more. So yeah.
You should have done that in like Minnesota.
Mhm.
You would have been sorted. You would have not needed heat.
Yep.
It would have been perfect. Florida is the worst place to do that.
Yes. But yeah, it was super hot. It was super loud because my husband was trying to like cool this room with like additional fans. That's crazy. Then I got pregnant in 2018. And we had to move because our apartment was super small for kid.
Yeah, those kids, they make you do all kinds of stuff like that, don't they?
Yeah.
I was like, I used to have a nice small house too. I liked it there. Then all of a sudden it was filled with stuff.
Yeah, our like small apartment was 5 minutes away from the ocean.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, now it's like I need to drive like 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, that raw guy is not a bot. All right, fair enough. Okay, I understand the Friday folks come out and they want to get delta neutral and they want to talk about options expirations, which is cool. I just like it's just not tradable information for me because I just don't have the ability to take a 10-point drawdown on an ES trade. I think for my purposes, you can, unless the ranges get really, really big, you really should not. I should not be in anything that doesn't require a 4 or 5-point stop before I'm wrong. Now, that being said, I don't hate getting back to the middle. I mean, 77.50 is the middle. It's where VWAPs are. It's where we opened. And this is also the sign. This is not really a trendy day at all anymore now that we've come back and we're now below the opening range. When the opening range is smack dab in the middle like this and where most of the volume is, that tells me that we are more than likely just going to build out a balance. So,
Dasha, why do Russians love to live near the ocean? So it's not because of water. So I don't know like how many times I was in the ocean for the last 5 years, maybe like 5 times. So near the ocean, it's not that hot. Because when you live, let's say, in Orlando, like somewhere like in the center, in the middle, it's super hot. When you have ocean, you have this wind, it's not that hot. That's why we love to live next to ocean. But yeah, I don't like to go to the beach, especially with kids, like no way. So yeah, this year I was like maybe like 2 times. Last year, maybe like 1 time. Yeah, nothing to do there. Lots of sand. You have to like wash your car right after this. No, thanks. I will go to the pool if I want to swim.
No pool today, Barbs. That turkey's in school. We're off the summer schedule, on the fall schedule. Everybody hates it. Days are getting shorter. It's dark at 8 o'clock now.
Mm-hmm.
I was falling asleep at 8:30. I was like, what time?
Summertime,
It's got to
yeah.
be like 11, right? Nope.
Yeah.
Nope,
Today I woke
sure
up at
isn't.
6. It was like super dark. I was like, oh, maybe I can sleep a little bit more, but no, time to wake up.
Yep. It used to be that the kid sprang out of bed like like she was on fire. But now I'm getting the 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. And I'm like, no, man, no. You got stuff that you got to shower. You got to eat this cereal. We got to do all this stuff. Also, I stopped being able to trick her with that magic spoon. She figured it out. I don't know how she figured it out, but she figured it out.
Trust me, kids smarter than us.
Yeah, she definitely is way smarter than me. It's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, no fish. I haven't given up on the fishing. We're still doing that. We're going on Saturday. It ain't over. They're really putting it in down here.
I mean, they're gonna chop around, I guess, like for next hour. Then we'll offer either reversal back to premium, but I don't expect to get new highs today, honestly speaking. But maybe they trace on like up back to 77.60, 600 on NQ, maybe. But yeah, I don't expect to get like a lot.
You still like this flight here? You still like this 25? It's not bad. I mean, it could be good now. They kind of made it better with that retest. Hey, man. It's fine. I can't honestly, dude, I can't run without my feet killing me. It's sad. I miss running so much. So I just do like really long walks up hills and run a little bit if I can to try. Like I'm trying to build up to it. It's gonna take me forever. So happens when you get old, homie. I also do lift now, which I also hate. It's the freaking worst.
Do-do-do.
Omni, I have a lifting question. If I do more reps with smaller weight, but still to failure, can I get away with that if I don't feel like going to the gym, but I still want to bust something out of my house? Because I don't want to have to buy the next set of adjustable dumbbell, but mine only goes to 30. And 30 is too light for like 3 of the things. Can I just push those into more rep territory?
Yeah, it
Okay.
depends on like what you want to get. More weight, like bigger muscles you're gonna get. But more reps with smaller weight, you're gonna like look just lean with like fit body, like really just good. Like you will see like 6 packs, like you will see your muscles, but it's not gonna look big.
Tasha, I got a spoiler alert for you. Nobody's ever going to see me with a 6-pack.
Why not?
I don't know. I don't know if that's in the cards. I see 50-year-old dudes on the internet with a 6-pack, and I'm like, I don't think that's happening for me. I know, indeed. All right, cool. I just don't. I mean, I don't want to get. I don't know. But I think what do I have to buy? I don't want to have to buy new T-shirts. You know what I mean? But you're supposed to. You're supposed to. You know, you get older. You're supposed to make sure your muscles are hanging around.
Yeah, I prefer less weight and more reps. It's for me. I like it.
All right.
Bigger weight, like you're gonna look just big. Like bodybuilder. Like you probably don't want to look like that.
Like struggle to get through a doorway kind of thing. Just like, I don't know. It could be fun. It could be fun to be huge, maybe. Probably not. Again, I don't want new t-shirts. I have, 15 or 20 t-shirts. I think that should be good for the next 15 years or so.
You know what? I remember my husband like 2-3 years ago bought like, I don't know, like 50 t-shirts in Costco like for $2 each.
Hell yeah.
He still have it.
Of course. Me and that dude have a lot in common. That's for sure. Because I do the same thing. If I see the thing that I like on sale, I'm like, I will take every one of those things.
Yes, exactly.
And I'll be set for life.
That's him. I remember it was like really like to buy 20 t-shirts for $2 each, and I was like, that's a deal. I'm gonna get this. When I buy like, let's say, leggings for like $150, he's like, do you understand? I could buy like almost 100 t-shirts for this money.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
I don't know, Sasha. I wouldn't consider it stable. I hate it. It's annoying. I mean, look at it in the context of the thing. Like, I guess this low's fine, but not really. It could just zip out of here. I have no clue what it can do, but it's making lower lows and lower highs so far, and it's not out of the band. And neither is ES. ES looks even worse right there. I don't know if you can see it, but like that's a ton of passive selling, and pretty much everybody dried up above them so far. To be fair, they're not really doing much of anything down here right now. All the volume has kind of got sucked out of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
But see, the problem is that the problem with my rules, Sasha, is that like the good place to buy this, if this is going to be the move that gets us out of here, the good place to buy that is probably, somewhere down here around 500 on a pullback. I can't buy it because we're just sitting in this band that's going down. So, but that's just a me rule. Time for Jim already.
Hi. Yeah, time
Hello.
flies.
How you guys doing?
Oh, good.
Been good.
How are you,
Happy
bud?
Friday.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
We had some fireworks here.
We did.
Yeah. Lumi, looks like you're still busy there. What's your position?
So just like one micro left, I was shorting ES. It's my third trade today. Close pretty much at the lows day, everything just micro left, trying to hold to previous daily low level. But I have no hope. I don't expect to get this level, just for fun.
Okay. Well,
So yeah,
I like it.
I took like 3 trades today. First one was loss on same short that I took like here on stream. Then I got entire move up on ES and scalping short again. Yep, that's pretty much it.
All right. So after this trade, are you gonna keep on the screen for going into this
Oh
afternoon?
no, I need to drive to school to pick my kids from school because I need to be there at 1:15
I gotcha.
to avoid huge line because it's gonna be like I don't know, like 100 cars.
Isn't that crazy how they do that?
Yeah.
Same story.
Now, Stowe, you're flat, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I got a good long, gave a decent bet back. Nothing crazy. Actually, I'm pretty proud of that. I only took 2 shots at that. I know that might seem ridiculous for chat to hear, but for me to only take 2 shots at this kind of trend continuation is massive improvement for me. So, yeah. So I feel good about that. And I don't have any reason to buy it. And I am a little done with looking at a chart this week, Jim. So
No, I understand. I understand.
By the way, this week was good in my opinion compared to what we had last week. This
Agree.
one is nice.
Oh yeah, very good.
So I have a pro tip for you, Stowe.
Okay.
I think Lumi doesn't need this tip, but I'm gonna say it out loud anyway.
What you got?
The heaviest weight at the gym is the front door.
That's true. That's true. So you're saying as long as I'm doing something, it's better than not doing anything?
No, go to the gym, show up at the gym. Just show up. Just go, you know what? Even if you don't want to go, you show up and say, you know what, I'm going to do one set. And I want to be there and just say I was there one set. And when you're there, you're going to do more than one set. And you're going to do more than two. You're going to do more than three. So just get there with the mental attitude. I'm just going to come in and out really fast. But once you're there, you'll get busy.
Nah, it's true. It's just some days I have to sit here and wait for a phone call or whatever, and I'm like, I could be lifting these weights right here. I'm just past my barbells just only go up to 30.
Get a kettlebell.
That's too light now too. It's a good problem.
Get a heavier kettlebell.
But like, at what point do you start to feel bad for the Amazon guy? You know what I mean? I don't want to be. I don't want to be that dude.
Never.
That's like, hey man. Thanks for ordering this 100-pound adjustable dumbbell, you jerk. Could you just not go to the gym?
You cannot. Now you're blaming the Amazon guy for not working out. No,
I'm still working out. I'm still working out.
Lumi, how are we going to help him?
Dude,
No,
I force
myself
idea?
to go as well.
I think I've
seriously.
seen a Lumi workout on X before.
So yeah, I do workouts like 3-4 times a week, and I really force myself to go out. Like seriously, just need to go out. Once I'm outside, I'm okay. Just need to go outside like as soon as possible.
Yeah, totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. Couple announcements. Speaking of Lumi, next week, let's talk about Tuesday. Trade the close Tuesday. We do have a very special event popping off. We're calling it September kickoff. There's the graphics. 9.
Dude, that's great.
2 p.m. Lumi, Nick, Stowe. Oh, and Stowe too. I forgot. Stowe was there.
Yay!
Jack and Joey are going to be participating in another arena competition. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Tuesday, 2 p.m. And it's the close. So a lot of times closes are tricky and a little bit hard. So it'll be really interesting to see how you guys compete. But looking forward to seeing you guys on Tuesday.
Yeah, I saw you added Bitcoin option to trade.
Yeah,
I was surprised.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will be happy to try because I never tried.
Yeah, it's the Bitcoin, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to put the thought in front. And then also next week we do have we're kind of ramping up Wednesday. We do prop talk on Wednesday, but we're ramping it up. This is every Wednesday going forward. It's starting September 2nd at 9 a.m. We're gonna have these 5 up there. We have Leo with his bicep veins sticking out. Trader King.
It's true.
We have Nick for a tick, XYZ, and then the new guy, Lanto, is going to be in the mix as well. So we'll get to learn a little bit about Lanto. So that's going to be every Wednesday. That starts at 9 p.m. Wednesday morning. So super fun.
9 a.m. or p.m.?
I'm sorry, did I say p.m.?
Yeah.
I'm ready to go too. It's a
it's p.m. somewhere, Jim. It's p.m. somewhere. You know what I mean?
9 p.m. I'm sleeping like a baby. Anyway, and then also I just want to kind of just verbally remind everybody, Sunday night, 6 p.m., Craig Shapiro and Company, Sunday night show. It's awesome. And then followed up with the crypto guys after that. So that's the next live stream. Yep. So appreciate you two as usual. Let's give these two a round of applause, please. All right. You guys take it easy, man. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, you too.
Thank
Bye,
you,
Dasha.
Jim.
See you, chat.
All right, we're gonna do a really quick edge report here and end the stream. I just wanted to show some. I mean, Merritt Black had this great presentation yesterday. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to look left at these volume profiles to think about those, where the balance was going forward here. So this is yesterday. This is today. Now, you might say 3 volume profiles. Like, what do you mean, Jim? Why do you got 3? Well, because one of them is for the session today, and I anchored one for the regular trading hours. I just want to see what kind of difference, if any. Usually at this point in the day, there's not a lot of difference between the two, but there's a little subtle difference here today. So I drew this. What I did was I drew this yellow rectangle and said, okay, we were out of balance up here yesterday. And what does that look like today? And I kind of moved it across the screen just to kind of get a frame of reference. So that's kind of step number one. Now, step number two is, all right, what was the IB breakout situation from Edgeful? We only had a 37.5% chance on a Friday that we were going to have a double break. We have achieved that double break, by the way. So that's number two. Number three, I want to see where this rectangle is in relationship to the fib line, and it just frames perfectly with that 68.1% and that 50%. Remember, below 61.8% on a trend like this, I'm changing my bias, right, from bullish to bearish, and that's where we're at right now. We have a bearish bias right now. The next thing I'm going to look at is the point of control. Where's the point of control? Well, the point of control is pretty nice here, 79.40-ish on the session, and we have all sorts of kind of weird volume nodes and low volume nodes along the way. Last thing I'm going to look at is what's the range today? We're 80% of the 34-day average range. ATR, the 34-day ATR is 77.93. We've only gone 62.5. So if we complete to the downside, where would that target be? And I did the math, and that's at 77.05 if we continue to make new lows. Now, I'm kind of leaning that way right now. We do have 0DT high vol level in the way. We have to deal with that. But look at that, 77.05 hits perfectly with S1. That would complete that ATR. And then we have previous sessions lows right below it. So three areas of interest right below it. So until we get back up to VWAP, until we get back up into this rectangle from yesterday of out of balance, I'm going to assume balance is a little bit lower, and I'm looking for places to get short. That is this afternoon's, this afternoon's Edge Report. Yeah, that's right. We go late on a Friday. Appreciate everybody being part of NinjaTrader Live. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up, the great camaraderie. Special shout out to production, mission control. You guys were awesome all week. We had a great productive week. We are going to end the stream right now, so I do want to remind everybody the absolute most important message, especially going into the weekend. Please be safe out there. Take care of each other. We'll see you next week.